Hello everyone, how's it going? Sorry, my mic was muted. Um, sorry I'm late. My tea's not ready, but hopefully it's coming soon. Hello, Graham. Good evening to you. Hello, Tessa. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Kitty. How you doing? Shout out to Kitty. Yogurt, did you do that one yet? And thank you for plugging in my socials, Yogurt. Welcome in, as always. Hello, Monkey Magic. Good day to you as well, sir. Madame, them, they, them. Don't even know. Um, I was wrong last time. I used a gender. Yes, please follow our Instagram and TikTok. I feel like, Yogurt, you should just stop with Instagram. Let's just stick to the TikTok, to be honest. Hello, Willow. Yes, more Civ 7, yay, is true. As you can see, this is the wrong audience for that. Okay, cool. Thanks, Monkey. Hello, Smart. Let's hear this joke. I had a colonoscopy the other day, and I made sure the doctor wrote a note to my wife stating that my head was not up there. That's a good one. I like that one. Hello, Fat Flapjack. Good morning to you as well. Good morning, right? Hello, Sean. How's it going? You're here for the beginning of a stream. Happy to see you. Hope you're well. It's a nominal increase. Yes, shout out to Kitty. Kitty, what are you playing these days? Are you still playing that, what was it, like something Three Kings or something? Hello, Eat My Shorts. Good evening to you. Hello, Dodo Fish. Welcome in. What are you playing these days? Against the Storm. Let's see, what is that all about? Ooh, cute. I like how it looks. What kind of game is it? It's the greatest city builder game ever made. Is that not clickbaity enough for you all? Kitty, you need to do stuff like that. Oh, it's nominal work for you. It's just copy and paste. True, true, true. Unless I don't like my Instagram audience. We can talk about that later. Yeah, great. I saw someone posted on the Civ Reddit demo game. I don't know if this is gonna come up. Yeah, they posted they made a demo game here, which is supposed to be the spiritual prequel to Civ. It was kind of interesting. Oops, that doesn't work, does it? I'm interested to test this out one day soon here. Can you guys hear it? Let me see. My tea is here. Thank you. Ow, it's hot. I do have 2 chocolates. I do. Thank you. Don't ask questions. What do you guys think? It's too hot to drink. I have to say the UI looks nice. It's weird how this, I think this like one guy made better looking UI. Will you roam? Will you settle? Will you be remembered? I like that. It's interesting. It kind of has the vibe of humankind here, but the game itself, yeah, I would say it's more akin to humankind. I mean, this obviously looks a bit different than anything, but I like the UI. Looks interesting. Hi, Horse. Welcome in. And hello, Jer. Welcome in. I'll give it a shot. How long is the demo open? We'll give it a shot. Solo dev work. Yeah, the single guy is making this nice looking UI here. Really, Monkey, say more. Say more. Hi, Angelina. How are you doing? I know, that's what I was thinking when I saw your name. Hope you're well. I've been showing off your spreadsheet. This is, Angelina is the mastermind behind the spreadsheet. We should all thank them. You're writing your thesis right now. That's what I should be doing, honestly. What am I doing here? I also did want to go through some photos here that Pars has shared with us. I don't know if I want to share them before they're here. Share pics. Oh, but these photos look too good. I think we're just gonna have to look through these before he's here while we get set up till like till we're ready to start the game. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, let's share our Discord screen. I saw this. I don't know what the significance is. Okay, I don't even know what this is. It looks like a guitar. Oh yeah, definitely. An anchor? Oh, true. That makes a lot more sense. Um, the remnants of what used to be a bathhouse. Oh, you guys can't see because of my big head. Here. That's pretty cool. I do like that. How old is this bathhouse? They said 1,000 years. So Kish is an island, um, in Iran. This is where the rulers of the island would welcome in traders and travelers entering the city. Cool. Oh, you guys know I love this kind of stuff. Amazing, amazing. Videos of the interior. We've got next is the old water cistern that people of Quiche used to gather rainwater for consumption. Okay, you guys know I love talking about these. So this is a budgear. A budgear basically it traps wind in the tower. It spirals it down to keep whatever's inside cool. These are usually cisterns or yakhchas. I think a yakhcha needs to be more cone shaped. I'm not sure, but a yakhcha is in the game in Civ 7. In Civ 7, when you befriend a expansionist city state, you can get a yakhcha, and that's more or less what it is. The left side is kept as the salt collecting pit where the locals used to gather salt for use. Very cool. And some artwork. They're using it as an art space today. Cool. Me too, Kindred. So you enjoy that it makes you focus on building commanders because it felt the gameplay was better that way. I agreed. You went more heavy and enjoyed it. Good. Yeah. I think their problem with continuity is that it just wasn't designed for it. I would have preferred that they spent a little bit more time fixing the regroup setting than just coming out with this like band-aid setting. That's cute. Okay, let's go to the more history stuff. Ooh, perfectly round door. Love that. Ooh, wait, what are we looking at? The next adventure was a modern excavated zone of ancient water gathering site. Damn, Pars knows me well. This is so cool. Invested heavily by an Iranian German after 32 years of living abroad, he returned and spent billions trying to create an underground city aesthetic with a cafe by a canal. And it's called Kadize, which is the Persian of Anat. I always forget where the A goes there. But that's pretty cool and weird. Let's see the video. Okay, it's a little bit kitschy, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, and yes, here is the kitschy architecture that I do love. I do love it, but you know, it's fun. I think it's fun. It's like a Vegas style architecture. Oh, and everyone's favorite camels. Oh my god, Kindred! 10 gifted subs. And you know what? I just realized you're back on your regular account. Hope everything's going well with your Twitch account. Welcome in. Thank you so much for these gifted subs. 10 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you thank Kindred. I'm seeing some familiar names. I'm seeing Daily Civ 7 News. No way. Zoom in on those camels. So many camel pigs. Oh my god, we're gonna have to do something with these. We're gonna have to do something with these. These are great. Awesome. Awesome. And Tears actually shared what Arun they were recently at, I guess. Looks beautiful. Thank you everyone for sharing your amazing pictures. I love looking at these. I can't travel these days, so I just live through you all. Okay, let's get to the game here. So this is our over-explained run. It's for people who are beginners and or trying to play at a deity level. I think some of the topics we're going to cover today is firstly how to get every single one of these legacy paths in this age on a standard speed. And the second thing we're going to want to cover today is probably naval warfare. We are playing Chola, so we have these amazing boats, so we can talk about naval warfare, fleet commanders, and things like that. We didn't really get a chance to talk about army commanders, but you saw a little bit when I was fighting the IPs. And then thirdly, what else we can talk about are... There was a third. Let me check my Discord messages. I put it in general chat. What are we talking about today? I said, so treasure fleet, spreading religion. Oh yes. And then thirdly, we should talk about specialists because they are such an important part of the game, especially if you want high science and culture yields. But I feel like they're a little bit underappreciated. So we will talk about specialists here. How powerful do I think espionage is? You're playing Saida, and it felt pretty nice doing civics and text. I think it's okay. I think nice to do. We did do it once or twice in this game. We stole from Tecumseh, but because it takes 15 to 21 turns, and there's so much demand on your influence, I don't really see myself using it more than, a few times an age. Hi, pre-roll. Welcome in. Appreciate it, Kindred. Happy to have you here. Thank you again. Thank you for the actual hype train, actually. So let's take a look at the game now. We are so ahead in culture, like more than double. Actually, Tecumseh's catching up. And that's thanks to playing Axum in the previous age. That's going to give us some very strong cards, and we're playing Xerxes. There's just a lot of synergy with Axum. You need to repair all here. Let's just do that quickly. The other thing is we're just making a whole ton of gold. Wow. Wow, we're making 10 times the amount of gold. More or less. I can't do math. You know what I mean. Just a lot of gold. But we are technically behind in science. So one of our tasks here is how do we translate all the gold and culture into producing more science? Why is that important? Well, science is everything in this game. I feel so bad. When I first started playing Civ 7, I was like to DK, one of our community members. I was like, no, I actually think culture is more important here because you have your unique civics, and then you have the culture tree, and then you have the theology tree and exploration age. But boy, was he right. The science tree is where your buildings are unlocked. It's where your military is unlocked. It's where a lot of the upgrades to your tiles are unlocked. So for example, like compass, you see here, +1 food on food buildings, +1 food on fishing boats. Let me see if you can properly see it, right? So science is definitely more important. So when you play a culture victory, or a culture heavy civ, you're actually not going to feel as strong as a science civ. Hello, Malcolm. Welcome in. Hi, Tronti. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, good. I was actually worried that you might all be sick of the over-explaining, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much, Tronti. And thank you for the gifted membership. Welcome in, Fake Yenny. No way. That's so kind of you. You're very, very generous, Tronti. Hope you're doing well. Hope your family's well. Keep us updated if you'd like. So one of the bottlenecks we're facing right now, we would like to go to war, but I think it's almost, you know, I would say it's like 95% necessary to unlock shipbuilding before you do naval warfare. Two reasons. One is our tier 2 unique boat, and also just tier 2 boats, heavy naval units are going to be here. And secondly, your boats can then enter ocean tile without taking damage. And having this sort of battlefield open up to ocean tiles is going to be really necessary here. So it's a little bit of a problem that we're not here yet, but hopefully soon. I mean, it is only turn 23, 12% through the age. Okay, so that's part of our plan to go to war. We'd like to kill Saida just because I hate her, but it is generally recommended in this age you fight people on distant lands, and that's because in this age, unlike the previous one, you only get points to this victory or these legacy paths if you capture or settle settlements on distant lands. It's not anywhere. Ooh, and it ended at a level 3. Thank you so much. Do I think it's intentional or something that might be evened out in the future? At the very least, I think, Sean, they're aware of it because there are much less paths to gaining science than there is culture. You can just think about the Hawiti, right? There's no equivalent to the Hawiti. The monastery is the closest thing at +4 culture, or sorry, science. But the Stoneheads is even more, right? Yeah, the Stoneheads can go up to +8 culture. So at the very least, I think they're aware of it and they limit the sources of science to sort of keep the pacing. Hi, Big Boss. Mrs. Trees. Am I a teacher today? Born on Australia Day. 12 pounds. Your poor wife. Oh my god. I'm glad she's doing well though. I'm glad she's doing so well. Oh, I'm so happy for you all. Okay, hope you're all doing well. Sister is loving her new role. That's also really great to hear. Big sister role. Love to hear that. God, I hope they cut her open, Tronti. I hope that was a C-section because that's blowing my mind. Oh man, but yeah, huge congrats on your boy named Charlie. Oh, that's a beautiful name. Cute, but also, you know, has its adult version too. It's cute for a baby, but it fits an adult. It's good. I like it. I actually have a friend who named their kid Charlie, and his brother named his kid Henry. Charles and Henry, like the royal family. Oh, but it's awesome. Well, you know what you're doing, right? So if you were a first-time dad, I'd be like, don't worry, you guys got this. It's gonna get better, but you know all that. Biggest baby born in our town this year. That's literally what you thought works for a 6-year-old and 6-year-old. Exactly. I see some male names. Male names are hard. And they're either too babyish, and you're like, well, what's gonna happen? Like, I've seen a kid actually named Bear. Okay, it's cute, but what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna call a 30-year-old man Bear. Or the opposite. What's like the opposite? Like their name, like Elmo or something. No, not Elmo. But there's old-timey names are huge now. Like, I don't know, especially for girls, but no, for boys too. What are some weird old-timey names I've seen? I don't remember. But for girls, like Eloise is so popular now. If you're named Bear, you're legally required to have a survival show. You know what? When we're born, I should also mention they named their kid Bear because the kid had struggled through the NICU, and they're like, you know, they wanted to give it a name that showed their struggle. So I think you're on the right path there. Cosmo is crazy because Cosmo Kramer just has taken over that name. It's a good name though. Okay, so back to the game, back to explaining. I'm gonna have to splice all of this together for a VOD later. When you enter the exploration age, like we were talking about, it is better to kill people on the distant lands, but that shouldn't stop you from killing people on your homelands. Sure, it's kind of, if it's not necessarily a waste of investment either, because you're still expanding, getting, you know, an opponent weaker, you're grabbing more settlements for yourself. She's obviously got some really good settlements for us, and you can do both. You can kill people on both lands. So I understand that these feel really railroady sometimes, but you just need to free your mind. You don't have to do this. And secondly, there's, you know, the benefits on this one are not that important. Okay, yes. I do think you should at least get to the first node for the expansionist attribute, because the expansionist attribute tree is really strong. You see here, I really would love to get down to this 15% in towns, but the military tree is just completely useless, right? So not that strong. So one node is enough, and you can just do this by settling. You don't actually need to conquer. You can even get to the second node by settling, and then the third one, the Golden Age, you know, it's not a really good Golden Age reward, and you don't need another legacy point. It's fine. Alfred, but they have Alfie, Ribbit. Alfie's cute. But we're legally required to become a butler. I don't know. I'm not with you guys on that one. Alfie's cute. With that said, if you would like to finish these paths, it's really, really important that from turn 1, you are scouting distant land islands, you're finding treasure resources, and you're settling them as soon as possible. Before we even have shipbuilding out, we have sent out settlers. And I'm just trying to find the best spots for them. I guess this is fine. So let's settle another one here. We do unlock Buganda. I do want to try Buganda one day. Maybe this is the game. Should I just quickly look over Buganda? I think I'm going to look at Buganda. No, I'll play a bit more. Hi, Mario. Yes, so appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you for thanking. Alfalfa? Alfred, right? What is Al Pacino's full name? Is he an Alfred? No way, right? Is he an Alberto? What is he? So 3 happiness receives lake yield bonuses. Let's see, what is this thing? Yeah, I have a lot of lakes. We can go happiness on quarters adjacent to lakes. That's awful. Settlements adjacent to lakes get +1 population. That's awful too. What were they thinking with this, Civ? I really would like to know. Like, really. All buildings get adjacency bonus from lake. That's a nice one. I do like that one. Oh, this is 1 culture and 1 happiness on quarters adjacent to lakes. So not even an adjacency bonus. Okay. Hi, William. Buganda's really fun. Say more. Hello, Jones. Welcome in. Alfredo. It is Alfred. That's so funny. It's all about pillaging. I know, but I'd like to use their other abilities here. Oh, okay, sick. So this is here. Okay, so you already have that covered. And then Unfortunately, there was no way to get that tea unless I go off of fresh water. I don't think it's worth it. That +5 happiness is going to go a long way when we're going over our settlement limit. Okay, so you guys like them for the pillaging. Okay, so here's another settlement we settled on distant lands. And the first thing I like to grab is the treasure fleet resources, because you only start accumulating them once you work the tile. It's not just that they have to be in your borders, they also have to be worked. Once they are worked, you see this little sign on the right that says 8 turns left for treasure convoy. That's how many turns until you produce that treasure convoy unit. And then the number in the circle here is indicating how many treasure resources are going to be in that convoy. Hi, Codes. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, yeah, posture check. Am I in the center of my camera? Thank you. I always appreciate those, actually. I slouch real bad. Okay. So we're going to try to grow as fast as possible, and they're immediately happy, but it may be worth it to spend some of our gold here to get some gold out of them too. So let's make sure we get our harbor, and because we befriended a cultural city-state, each of these warehouse buildings also give us +1 culture. So let's do something like the sawmill. Okay, and keep growing. And Preston, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Yeah, but I mean, this is why I was so surprised. Look at our lakes here. We got one here. So we would love to settle next to it, right? I mean, it's kind of a strange settlement for sure. But I don't know, kind of worth it. We can grab some migrants too if we settle this. So we got one lake here. We have another lake here with a settlement on it. Don't tell me I can settle here. No. We got another one here. Ooh. So I probably want to be settling on the lake here as well. What do you guys think? Is that going to be worth it just so we can play Buganda? My cat's snoring. It's so cute. And then, yeah, we got 3 lakes. That's huge. I've never get lakes. Oh, and there's another one up here. 4 lakes? That's insane. Okay, so we'll try to get those. Okay, new settlement here. Again, you need to actually work the tile to get its bonuses. So we're gonna buy immediately a temple. And once we grow to these horses, and we're happy. See how easy it is to manage happiness? If you've got any questions about going over settlement limit that I haven't already answered or that you missed the answer, please let me know, because I want to encourage everyone to do that. Yeah, I'm basically killing this guy by going out here. 4 lakes. 4 lakes. Okay, we don't want to be sitting on so much money. I'm not sure what I want to be doing, though. Definitely getting our temples everywhere would be good. Right here, but that's going to get rid of my influence. Let's see, what other buildings are there? Ooh, gristmill? Oh, I can put a gristmill? Oh, that's the sawmill. Where does the gristmill go? Here? Okay, let's do the sawmill first. And then temple next to the mountain. Unlike altars, temples do get adjacency from mountains, so something to keep in mind. And I don't need any of this, So let's just go back to growing. Well, if I want to grow, then I should get the wharf. Right? Why'd I get it there? That was a bad choice. I should have put it right here to get to this tile. I guess I could use a bridge to get there. Okay, we'll get a bridge soon. My bad. Because you know, urban districts need to connect. Oh yes, thank you. My lips are sealed, Jones. Okay. Oh, right. I need to get her to hate me.
By knowing things
There's theology. The reason why I unlocked it is because it gives us our movement for civilian units, not just missionaries. So it is a good policy. And let's grab 20% gold. Probably went too all out on that, but let's put the evangelism in. I think it's pretty useful. And it allows you to pick an enhancer belief. And I don't think there's a lot of competition here. I know people really like Doa, which means you can spread your religion by just trading, which is fine. It does reduce micro, that's true. Also, millenarianism is really good if you're doing a war game. We one time picked this and it was so strong. But if you don't have room for relics, then there's no benefit to getting relics. So one relic slot in cities, in temples in cities, is just not as good as one relic slot in science buildings in cities, because you always have 2 science buildings but only 1 temple. I don't understand why they did this. And yeah, I think I don't see any other one that comes close to competing with +1 relic slot in science buildings in cities. You are limited on relic spots. They're stealing civics from me. Okay. So we're done our Chola civics. Now we need to see what is it exactly we would like in this tree. Well, I do really like Notre Dame. It's one of the best wonders in this age. It's 3 culture on specialist when in a celebration. And that's empire-wide. Basically, any wonder that's empire-wide is really strong. But to get there, it's going to take a little bit of time. So let's start with this. I think this missionary's dead. Are you kidding me? Oh no, Machu Picchu. Okay, I think... Oh no. I think I just need to go this way. Because I lose those foxes, but here I can at least get more. This is more land. This is more water. This is less overlap too here. Okay, I guess I'll go here. Damn. That same turn, huh? That's annoying. Oh, well, that's good. Another tea. Okay, let's go in here and heal up. How is Medina going? 14 turns. Should I add influence there? I'm not sure. Didn't I have a boat over here? It looks like it died. We're still a little bit far from opening shipbuilding up. But we're almost there. Oh no,
like blood.
I heard them sound. Someone is espionaging.
Established all his knights, gave them lands.
Damn, they're stealing so much from me. Okay, shipbuilding 7 turns. That is one of the longest shipbuildings I've had in a while. The T will help though, right? Once science and production in cities, double in homelands. Oh, 6, some land. Okay, let's keep scouting them out. Nice. I thought, have we befriended every city-state? Did we end up befriending Damascus too? Yeah. So Damascus, Medina, and Kiev, all the new ones we've befriended. We're just waiting for them. I'm gonna probably need more boats soon. So why don't we make a little group here? That's 4. And then let's buy this on the last term because it's cheaper once you put production into it. Ooh, nice. That gave us our first enlightenment milestone, which does add age progression. It should, yeah, 5 age progression. So let's talk a little bit about how you get 40 yields on a single tile. So the first thing you need to consider are base yields. And the base yield for different buildings are going to vary slightly. So your science buildings are going to have just like a flat science yield. What's the best way to show this? Probably in this one. So you can see here, the observatory has a base yield of +6 science. And then the university has a flat yield of +8 science. Some other buildings have higher base yields. For example, the ones that have 2 yields, right? So the inn has a base of 6 food and 4 happiness. So automatically it's at 10 yield. But I don't think you should put specialists on these tiles. Why is that? There's no benefit to getting the science legacy path done faster. There's actually a disadvantage of getting it done sooner, right? It pushes the age ahead before you're ready to move on. Secondly, the specialists gain 0.5 adjacency boost. So what that means is, for example, you know, your science buildings, if they're next to resources, will get +1 science. So here is the example. We have our observatory here. It's getting +2 science, 1 from the elephants, 1 from the camel, and actually another 1 from the wonder, the great stele. So any specialists on this tile will also get they'll get 1.5 science in addition to their base yields. So let's imagine, you know, we put our university here and our observatory. So that's 6 for the, let's get the calculator out. Where's my calculator? So that's 6 for the observatory plus 8 for the university. And then both of those get another 3 adjacency. So that's 6 because they have the same adjacency requirement. And then every specialist will have 1.5 boost to the science. But specialists also come with a base yield of +2 science and +2 culture. So they're already at 4 yield for us, and then plus that 0.5 adjacency bonus. So we can try to add that up. So each specialist gives us 4 plus 1.5 per building. So 4 plus 3. So every specialist gives us another 7 yield. So we can do +7 plus 7. And then, okay, so let's say we have space for 2 specialists only. We're only at 34 yields. How do we move the needle to 40 yields? Well, there's two ways to do this. One is in your tech tree, I believe, you have a mastery. Wait, am I wrong? No, you have a mastery here that says +1 science on science buildings. So that's already another 2. So we can add that up. Okay. And then we're still short. There's also a card you can put in. Right? Isn't there? Yes. Enlightenment. +1 science adjacency for science buildings. So now enlightenment is probably going to be the main way if you're just hovering in that 30 to 40 area, how you can push yourself over to 40. So +1 science adjacency for science buildings is... What? What does that even mean? Wait a second. I thought I understood it, but now I'm thinking I don't know if I understand it. Anyone want to add to this one? What does that mean? Each adjacency is then worth 2, if I'm understanding correctly. So the elephants is 2, the camel is 2, and the wonder is 2. Crazy? Crazy? No, I know, but do you know what does this card mean specifically? I never really use it. But you can use it. It in some way will increase your number. I'm not exactly sure how. The reason why I don't usually use it is because my social policy slots are limited. And then there is a final way to increase this number, and that is in the science tree. You can get 2 things. You can get +1 science on specialists or +2 science if you have 3 or fewer cities. So assuming you have 3 or fewer cities with 2 specialists, that's going to get you 4 more science. And there you go. You get to 40. And Scabber, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I believe other things like the 1 science on each quarter would also, you know, give you plus another 1 yield. And you have the equivalent here in the culture tree, +2 culture on specialists. So that's also going to help you boost your yields. But this is only calculating having 2 specialist slots. You're going to have more than 2, right? You have 1 already from the last stage. Then you get another one in education. And you get another one in urban planning. So by the end of the age, you should have 3 slots. But for most of the age, you have 2. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly, Jones. If you're struggling to get 40 yield on science or culture buildings, the guild house always comes through. 12 base yields and water adjacencies are easy to find. Yeah, it's true. You can use your specialists on guild houses. But I think that's kind of a waste of a specialist, if I'm being honest. I would rather more heavily invest in my science and culture quarters. Like we discussed already, coming across a science yield is really difficult. So even in a culture game, I'm going to prioritize my science quarters. We have so much gold, right? I mean, we have so much gold. It would be very, very useless to get any more through specialists. Okay, we're grabbing the treasure resources that have food on them because that's gonna, you know, feedback loop and help us get more. Ooh, and yeah, let's grab that science. There we go. I always grab the income that I have the less of, so I have less science, so I'm grabbing science. Okay. You're ready to go. What promotions do you have? Oh, man. Interesting. I wish I had the ability to go in and out of units, but that's okay. I'd like to get another commander here. I'm just gonna buy it. And then maybe produce a couple boats. I don't know. What do you guys think about this promotion that the Otsuru comes with? Plus 10 embark strength for land units. Traders within command radius cannot be pillaged. I think that's just okay. I don't know. I'm not super impressed. Where are my commanders? Here's one. Why don't you go here? And I have another one that's not empty, so you can come as well. Okay. I'm gonna leave this commander in the capital, hoping I can get leadership on it soon. And you are just barely saved. That's nice. Looks like another independent people. You can hover over here. It's Ava. They used to be cultural. I don't know what they are now. And this is Buanza. Don't remember what they are either. Okay, we're 4 turns away from being able to go into ocean, so I'm gonna get another Kalam here just to get ready for that. Do I want my stonecutter? Yes. Good morning, Sorrow. How are you doing? What's that? I'm fine. Would that promotion be synergetic with Marines or just redundant? I don't know. I've never played the... I played America, but I never used the Marines. They have the ability to embark. I remember, but what else do they have? Okay. 2 settlements on a lake. We're doing real good lake-wise. Okay, I definitely would like your temple and your granary. I'd like the fishing key. Do I want to replace a lake lotus for it? Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know if I want my fishing key in here. Or out here. Just get it out there. Let me get this and then harbor fishing key. Spent all my gold. Nice. And then a boat from here would be really nice. You're still unhappy? El Escorial's gone. Interesting.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which...
No combat strength penalties when attacking from embarkation, and no movement cost from embarking disembarking. That sounds like it should synergize really well. Right, because they also get plus 10 strength. But I see how it could also be redundant. Because are they really fighting in the water? But yeah, I mean, like, they can be in a river surrounding a fortification and get plus 10 strength there. It's not bad. It seems like a good use. Huh, weird Foolish. So Foolish says, in exploration now in my game and running a quick test on those adjacency policies, thank you very much, and they may be bugged or coded in an odd way. It looks like they add +1 to standard adjacencies, so like mountains for culture buildings, but don't factor in things like Tonga's unique Vaikaucau, which gets adjacency for Marines. Does it specify in cities? No. Oh, yes, let's get that silver. There we go. That's a good point. It could synergize well with Buganda in the future. Okay, you're just waiting now for some boats. Let's buy one as well. Mm, 3 turns. I might as well wait the 3 turns and then start heading this way. How much longer in Medina? I wonder if I just add the support. I need to see more. Okay, you can go this way. You're just scouting for us then. Ooh, a discovery there. Nice. Right. Time to start denouncing her. Hi, Antoine. You played as Cleo for the first time today. How'd that go? Let's upgrade all units. Okay, and here, is there any more treasure resources in vicinity? Yes, but both of them can get it, and it might be faster for this city to get it. Okay, so you're still unhappy. If I can just move that resource in you, that should make you happy. Let's move resources around. And then you can sort by happiness just to make sure everyone's happy. So I'm not doing any penalties that I don't need to be. Okay, 2 turns until we are ready for war. Ooh, a city-state. Let's befriend them. And ships can grab land ones if they're on the coast. I'll take that influence because we're gonna need it for the war. Ooh, wharf time. Wait, I thought this was my capital. It's fine. I can do wharf. We have to make sure we're still trading with everyone. But I'm gonna have to wait until shipbuilding. Let me buy a trader now anyways. Because that's, I mean, our whole ability is related to trading. Well, we use a lot of mods, Mario. I don't think I would be playing without the mods, that's for sure. And we do make usually our own challenges here. We're not usually just playing like a boring base game where we're trying to get a victory. I very, very much enjoy the challenges. Like building every wonder challenge was good. One settlement was kind of painful because it was so hard. What's my plan for you? Maybe go grab this city from her? Yeah, I'm down with that. I like how missionaries can just walk around without getting attacked at all. Seems a little silly, but okay. Yeah. We have a ton of mods. Let me put this in. That's why the game looks so good. Like it adds color, it adds, look at this like connected information on the right. None of this is base game here. The sort of the compact productions is really good. What else? We have this screen is super improved. Ooh. Oh, nice. On this screen, I can figure out if what kind of city state they are. So Ava is scientific and Buansa is money. Still haven't met a diplomatic one, which is not great for us. Let me just quickly grab a missionary here and see if they have any temples built. So one of the things is because you only get relics from converting other people's civilizations, before you declare war, try to get those relics. So I'm seeing, actually, we're gonna be fine. Just a couple more Kalam here. And the annoying thing about our science being so far behind is that we don't have a lot to build until we unlock the next
Since
tech.
words are not fine, fine words. If ship build
Okay, let's grab that 17 gold. And you do usually want to put your specialists in your unique quarters because adjacency bonuses do not apply to obsolete buildings. So in the next stage, your university and your observatory will not have adjacency bonuses, reducing the impact of your specialists. That's not true for ageless quarters like the one we have here. What's it called? Like the Chola unique quarter we have here. It's going to maintain its adjacency because it won't be obsolete. And also it gains its adjacency from things like coastal tile, which does not become obsolete either. Something like the Roman quarter that takes adjacency from other types of buildings does actually lose adjacency on age transition. Let's get those rubies. Is she still at war? Yeah, with Harriet Tubman. That's not great. Society next. Right, so we can go into the ocean now. Let's go this way. I'm actually going to send you out to explore more though. And just keep buying more boats here. Till our unit gets there. How long until we're neutral? So if we declare war now, they have a huge amount of support. We're going to have to wait. Which is fine. We do also want to improve our boats here. Build hopefully another set over here. Oh, this is a trader, so let's go to Buck. Let's get another merchant out as well. With that, I think it might make sense also to get the +3 combat strength for naval units. Before we go out in war. And Strigan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You want more exploration age unique quarters? I thought they usually try to do like 1 quarter, 1 unique improvement. Is it not balanced? I haven't done the math. You like unique quarter saves more than unique improvement saves. Some unique improvements are just trash, William. Like the Barai is one I can think of, but I think the new Iceland one is really strong. I like that one a lot. Especially once you start getting those great people, they can add a lot of bonuses to those improvements. Oh, who's up here? Okay, a man-at-arms, nice. Growth here. Where are we? In Shomron. Okay. Grab some of these. Try to get the pearls. Who is this? Harriet Tubman? I'd rather get the influence, to be honest. Okay, here's our first treasure convoy. So like I said, all you need to do is walk it back to Homelands and drop it off. Okay, we're amassing an army here. To buy a second boat, you actually need to move off of the fishing quay. There's our second one. And ID Rain. No, I Drain. No. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the Prime sub so much. You only have one to spend, and I appreciate you spending it here. Welcome in, and let me know if I butchered your name. I mean, I definitely did. Ooh, more resources here. Okay, let's see if we can settle over there too. And send this unit to our homelands. It doesn't matter which way. It's going to take 5 turns either way. And Nautical Furry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's going to be me in 5 turns. Nautical Furry. Fury. Fury. Why do I struggle with this word? Not furry. It's just my accent. No, it's my accent. Oh, I have a scout over here. Okay, well, you go scouting. Okay, do I spend this guy converting or do I look around? Oh my god, and Rua Bags, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. An otter. Right? I only know what an otter is thanks to chat. Thank you guys for teaching me what an otter is. And shout out to the otters in chat. Okay, we now are neutral with her. I believe this does reduce the war weariness by 1. So before we were in like a thumbs up relationship, that was 1-4 in terms of war support. Now we're in a neutral one, so it's 1-3. If I could get this to a thumbs down, that would be the best, but it's gonna take a while. And I'm kind of ready for war now. So is she, though. I think we're gonna have to wait then. Yeah, we at least have 3 turns to wait. We can also steal, like, hinder civic, hinder finances. All of these will lower our relationship by 30. You can see if my head isn't blocking it. We are at plus 26 now. This is gonna get us below 0 at least. Do we waste it on this? Yeah. Just, it's 2 things you can run at once to drain the relationship faster. Okay, I'm running out of places to put my specialists. These are all ageless buildings. Well, not this one. This one's obsolete. You don't want to put your specialists in ageless warehouse buildings because they don't get any adjacency bonuses. There's no point. So I'm just going to grab a rural district for now, a rural tile. But obviously my favorite animal is a cat. Let's get that shipyard. How are we looking over here? Okay, we got 2 boats. We got a commander coming. Get 1 more. We need 4 boats, I think. That's how many your commander can handle, and I think that's usually good enough. Ooh, a city-state. Oof, my influence is all gone here. Okay, and we got traders coming. I don't know. I think I'd rather just convert them. Get that relic sooner. And Brutal Cicero, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let me get one more missionary and start converting Simone cities here. We do have a missionary here just searching. Would love to see this city-state here. I can hover here and see that it is Ava. You can see it in that red portion. Ooh, am I gonna die? Well, let's attack now before I die. We do have double attack, so I should be able to kill this. Okay. What else do we need to be thinking about? It's probably grabbing that wonder. Havana Harbor. Meaning converting this to a city. The only issue is, where can I put my stonecutter and other production buildings? I've already planned my science building here, my production building here. My unique quarter could move over by one. It would be basically the same. Or I can convert to a city first. What is my unique quarters adjacencies again? It's marine tile and also for quarters adjacent to it. Okay, yeah, so it would be fine if I move that by one. Because then I can put a quarter there. So let's get the stonecutter first. And now it's 800 to convert. If I add the brickyard, will that make it cheaper? Yeah, 750 to convert. You guys can't see it, but take my word for it. It became cheaper. Good night, eat my shorts. Yeah. Yeah, where are you anyways? I'm going to try to find you. Over to a city. And then in 2 turns, I can start the wonder. But first we get this shipyard. And I will put it next to... Oops, no, not here. Whoops, I already did it though. That's fine. I wanted it next to my new unique quarter, but it's fine. I don't really care because the unique quarter gets happiness and culture adjacency, and those 2 things don't matter at all. Well, I am unhappy. So it does matter a little bit. Okay, let's save up some gold to grab that. Okay, House of Wisdom is gone, turn 33.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant.
And now we can buy this and start working on that shipyard to get our production up higher. It is very low production. I wish I moved some resources. I forgot to do that, but we can do that soon, hopefully. Let's get a migrant. Ooh, loves to see that. Is there any way to grab a resource? No, I'm just gonna grab the tea. Our science is now up over 200, thankfully. We're just making our way to Notre Dame, my favorite wonder. Okay, we got another Kalam. We're almost ready to go here. I will use this here. Final rural tile. After that, migrants can no longer go in Cholapuram. Migrants can only go on rural tiles. And you want your shipyard here too. Just one more boat would be amazing. There we go. 4 boats to send over to Suvarnagiri. What are the advantages and disadvantages of having an ally? I feel like they just drag me into bad wars and aren't worth it. Listen, Monkey, there used to be a really good reason to have an ally. And it used to be in the attribute tree where you used to get plus, I think it was 10% culture per every alliance you had. It's been nerfed to hell. They went too overboard with this nerf. You now get plus 10 culture for every alliance. There's also one in the science tree, plus 10 science. That's one reason. Secondly, I would have loved to be friends with Harriet Tubman or Lakshmi Bai or both here. It was 5% to culture and science and then 3% in the diplomatic tree. Yeah. I have no business. I have no interest in killing Harriet Tubman because I'm a good person. But if she and Saida end up allying against me, if they become friends, then she gets dragged into a war against me. So basically, you are preventing if you're going to war, you're preventing others from declaring war on you. If I was also friends with Harriet Tubman here, then she would declare war on my behalf against Saida, splitting her focus. So if you're doing a war focus game, or if you're planning any wars, then definitely having allies has its benefits, basically by weakening your enemies and also protecting yourself from surprise wars from someone your enemy might befriend. Otherwise, yeah, it's kind of hard to see a benefit. I'm going to send you here to trade. When I click this unit, I would like to see roads. There we go. It helps a lot with moving faster. Okay, let's move resources in our new city. In distant lands. Meaning... what's helpful? What is the things that help distant land cities? Is it just pearls? Cowlin. I think that's it. Oh, but I really just want production in there, so... so let's put some whales in. Elephants are fine too. There we go. Grab anything else we might want out here. Oh, a trunk track game. Eat my shorts. Player is Greece. Use Art of War for extra commander XP. That's base 55%. Then you can give militaristic, so you say you get another 50%. I will do that. Eat my shorts. I did try a trunk track run where I tried to promote her sister fully. I only got 22 promotions in Antiquity Age. And we did a competition. Who can get... I think we did 2 competitions. We did who can get the most promotions, period, in Antiquity Age. And then we did who can promote the sister the most. So maybe we can open up that competition again. It was fun. I liked that a lot. It was one of my favorite things we did as a community. Okay, when you're selected, I would like to see my roads again. Okay, there's her capital. There is Ava. Ooh, don't have the influence. Do I need to be careful? Ooh, that was all my movement. Whoops. This song, the Mongolia song, or whenever we find a discovery. How are we doing for relics? Still got tons of space. Yeah, it's such a good war song though, right? It makes me want to go to war. I guess we grab. Well, the Wonder Tile seems good to get. And then over here, more whales would be great. I'd like to get my fishing key in harbor here. And make sure I get my granary. Save a bit of gold for now. I guess Renaissance? Hopefully we're gonna build some more wonders here soon. Unfortunately, I would say this age doesn't have, you know, that many strong wonders in my opinion. Okay, let's back up. Head out. How's this relationship? -2. Okay. Would like to get a little bit more negative here. Ooh, economic attribute. Sick. Probably from those treasure resources. +1 resource capacity in towns. I'd like more stuff to put in them though. But hopefully soon. We could maybe start sending traders out this way. I'm wondering if I need to settle more here. This is a bit... This is all like taken. Might be better just to incorporate. Okay, let's start grabbing some merchants here then. And okay, so we got global trade. So now we have +3 combat strength for naval units. If they haven't fixed it, the mastery for blast furnace, the +3 combat strength for range units also benefits boats. So we're gonna go through the north first. Who is this? Tecumseh. He's not gonna give me open borders, is he? I don't even know if I want to waste my influence on that question. So staying on roads here just to travel further. There's Petra. There's another relic. Hello? Paul? Wait, is it the same Paul? Because Paul Harvey and Paul H. Paul on YouTube, what map type have you been playing recently? Because it is almost impossible on Shattered Seas, I would say. But welcome in. Shattered Seas, I think there's something wrong with the code. It barely has treasure resources, if any. We're doing okay on this map. I think we're playing continents and islands. We found this little island here. We're making 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have another 5, 6, 7, 8 going right now. Oh, there's a better way to count, isn't there? So yeah. 6. Oh, we're only making 6. But we will be making 8. My cat's dreaming. Do cats dream of electric mice? But I'm trying to see, there's not much more space. The other thing I think you're going to have to do if you're struggling with treasure resources is incorporating city-states on distant lands. They're sometimes taking some of the best positions. Look at this, Kamakura. She still has no temples. That's annoying. I'm gonna go to the further spot and then I'm just gonna grab another missionary here. It's been settled. Robots do dream of electric sheep. Man, they're gonna kill my city-state. Oh no. She seems way too prepared. Okay, we got Graham here. Where's Eat My Shorts? I'm gonna have to protect myself on the land here. Let's buy some Lancers soon. Where is Eat My Shorts? Here. Oh, this is gonna be a tough war, everyone. Are you guys ready for it? How do I help Chiang Mai? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try to send these guys up. I could try to send more boats, maybe. Let's buy another one through here. I'm nervous. Okay, we got the trader to go this way. Hello, Copperbutt. I'm fond of pigs. I'm not. I hope you're well. How are you feeling? Just trade here, why not? Yeah, shout out to Copperbutt, streamer extraordinaire. Follow her on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you, a yogurt, getting on both. Getting better day by day. Okay, sick. I'm glad you're recovering and healing better. And feeling better or healing better? Do electric sheep dream of robots? I love it, Fuzzy Bear. Listen, one of my favorite books of all time, because the wife is named Euron. No, I'm kidding. It's such a good book. I love the movies too. I have to say the movies are excellent, but they're very different than the book. And I like the sequel more than the prequel, so sue me. I don't care. I think the sequel's better. Rachel from the movie is tattooed on your leg. No way, kitty. Wow. If you'd like to share a pic, please feel free. The X's are cliffs. This is for my mod cups. I play with so many mods. I have a mod telling me where my roads are, and I like to keep it up. So basically, one of the great things about the mod is like, if I click this unit, I then can customize what lenses show up. So if I do like, okay, I actually do want roads when I have this guy on. So then I can unclick it, turn off roads. And then when I click the unit again, the roads show up. So you don't always have to have it up, but only when that information is pertinent. Like it is here, because you can't climb over cliffs. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate your company. Thank you so much. I'm just old ball who stops in once in a while. Cheers to that. This isn't alcohol. I don't know why I said that. It's like my secret whiskey in there. How many more turns here? We're at -7. I feel like if we could just get it down to 1, 2, we would survive and accumulate a little bit more influence would be good. But yeah, you really, if you ever do come back to Civ 7, you have to download the mods. It's insane. Look how much prettier it is. Color. Oh, I would like the wonder here soon. And I do need to consider protecting this city here. So let me get a few things here. First, purchase the unit, right? First you do units. Kalam. And then you do buildings, the shipyard. Let's start the Wonder, Havana Harbor, right here. And we get a bit of gold, 250 gold. That's like nothing. And just grab tiles with happiness now, I guess. To prepare for all this settlement we're about to add. Let's double check. Are you guys still at war? Yeah. Send our missionary here. And I need to be buying some knights just to protect this area in preparation. I'm curious, can I ask her if she's... Should we do a denounced military presence? I would... I think if I want to do that, first I'd like to take my units out. Right? Because we don't have the ability to take out units and have them move. So we're going to do this one turn here. I mean, should we just buy that shipyard and then produce some more boats? Okay, yes. And your plan is to go in here and try to protect over here. Can I buy one more boat? I'm gonna be broke, but it's okay. We'll make it back. Hi, Oracle. This game needs Hannibal Barca. I see that posted everywhere. I see that posted everywhere. And I guess give the people what they want. Okay, you're going down south. So yeah, the cliffs are important here because I can't go onto this tile. I can't go onto that tile. I can go onto this tile, which I might do that because it's closest to the road. And yeah, there's not much left for you to do. I don't want to waste my influence asking for open borders to grab that. So let's just... Did I already go down this way? No. Okay, good. Do that.
Oh, Pachacamac.
Oh, a wonder. Nice. I can grab the discovery with the missionary. I'm not sure why they allow that, but they do. Okay, this is all covered over here. Hi, Hun. You found my channel from the Steam Workshop. Nice. Oh my god, awesome. I'm glad you are enjoying the content, and thank you so much for dropping by to say that. It really, you know, all the support has really helped me keep going. It's been a year of streaming, and I used to just make VODs, but I really love, you know, connecting with the community for moments like this. Thank you. Are you saying you found me from my mod pack? No way. That's so funny. Okay, can we please be enemies, ma'am? Can you please hate me more? Well, let me try asking her if she's going to war with me. I find that sometimes they do fall for it, especially if she's strong militarily. So if I asked to denounce military presence, she accepted. Damn it. At least she didn't support it. I'm so ready for this war, though. If she had rejected it, then we would go to war immediately, and it would have meant she declared surprise war on me. So always give those a shot if you can. Okay, Kellam, go in here. I could use one more to protect here, and let's wait a little bit more. Your friend recommended my mod pack. Awesome. I did recently get 2 more mods that I'm playing with in this game to figure out if it's worth adding to the mod pack or not. I think the first one is definitely going to go in for sure. It's the improved way of communicating people's agendas. So you see very clearly +10 relationship for having the fewest naval units, +10 relationship for having -10 for having the most. I really like this new one. The other one we're testing out here is Civilopedia Plus. So for example, if we want to learn more about pillaging, Civilopedia Plus is just a better Civilopedia for that kind of information. I think I want to recommend this to people. I haven't really been playing with it much. What do you all think? So when you denounce military presence, 3 options shows up for the AI. They can support. If they support it, both you and them suffer a penalty when declaring war. If they just accept it, only they will suffer a penalty if they declare war against you. So thankfully she just accepted. And then the last one is to reject it, and that would immediately declare war. So if I go back here, if I press declare war, yeah. Oh, it's 1-3. It was always 1-3. Yeah. So it's the same for us now. Yeah. Definitely the mods. Like I was just saying earlier, I wouldn't even be playing this game without mods, if I were honest. Go on to the road here. Even something simple as the road lens is so good. Hi Zen. Yes, you would. What, you're gonna play Civ 6? Maybe. Exactly, Tears. You can bait AI into war, but they're not as dumb as they used to be. And I know people wanted that, and it's good, I guess, that they're not so dumb anymore, but they're really much better at war stuff now. Remember when we could take 7 cities from them in a peace deal? That was fun. Medina, one more turn, okay. I was about to yell at them, but okay, one more turn's fine. What are we looking at here?
Monks are righteous, Rajas are righteous. When Matsu...
We are now at -29. I think if I wait till -35... Oh, let's do another denouncement. Okay, we should get there real soon. Hopefully I'm not like just giving her time to build up her own army. And then let's get the foxes. That's good production. It's good treasure resource. And then the final one in our land, which is the silver. Medina, look at this. +4 food on food buildings. 140 food. Love it. Hi, Y. Welcome in. And hello, Tears. How you doing? Here's our diplomatic tribute. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Just go down to the 16 signs and 16 culture. Why not? So here's the thing about Tubman. I tried it so hard on Tubman, she would not fall for it. Oh, but playing as Tubman, would that work better? I don't know. I've never played as her. So the second bonus we're going to take here is I'm pretty sure longbow will give us +1 combat strength on our Chola boats. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 66% sure. 67% sure. So let's take longbow and see what happens. And unlock Notre Dame here. Do the AI prioritize text that boosts combat strength and all? There's no way to know, Jones. There's no way to know. The only one you can know is do they prioritize shipbuilding? Because you can see them taking damage and that they don't. But clearly she has shipbuilding now, so fine. Okay, we did get walls. Might be worth it to buy walls in some key spaces like our capital. Where are we most vulnerable? Down to the left. We'll see where she starts attacking and start buying walls. Yeah, someone use that. Someone who plays Tubman, let me know if it works for you. But I've been finding it a lot harder to bait them recently. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put them to sleep. I'm hoping in 2 turns we can probably declare this war. Can fortify here. Go here. Oh, you guys can upgrade more? Okay, let me upgrade everyone. Crossbowmen. Man-at-arms. Man-at-arms. They can fortify. You're going in that tile. Do as much damage as you can. Man, you need to bolster your military, but I cannot spend 120 influence doing that, unfortunately. I'm gonna need more support up here. Seeing a lot of her boats here. But she hasn't spent the gold upgrading them, so hopefully it's okay. Oh, whoops. Well, okay. Let's grab that discovery. Science or a celebration? I guess take the science. It's a little bit of science at least. It's not even 1 turn of science. Who am I kidding? Oh, there's Buansa. I need that influence. I need the influence more for the war. I wouldn't mind just having another fleet commander. So 2,000 gold. Okay, next turn. Hi, Craft Clash. How are you doing? I'm doing good. So right, you're coming to trade here. Need another merchant, even though I said I'm saving my gold, but it's okay, soon. I think if your ally gets declared on, you can join as Tubman to get the war support. Interesting. Huh. What type do I think is the hardest and the easiest? Good question. What victory types is the hardest? The hardest? I don't know. Science? It depends, because are we asking what is hard to do in terms of just it's complicated, or what is hardest to do because it takes a long time, or the mechanics complicated? So for example, where's my science quarter? I already have one there. The culture victory is not that complicated, right? Buy an explorer, go get an artifact, put it in a building. Very, very simple. But explorers are very expensive, and getting to those artifacts quickly can be really tough because the AI does prioritize them somewhat. Do I have a spot for this? right here. I guess the hardest to compete with AI, I think it's got to be culture. I find them going for that somewhat frequently. The Mughals do make it insanely easy. Yeah, it's true. You need gold because it's better to buy your explorers than to build them, because then you can buy them where you need on all different continents. And also, oh, is this the turn? So now it's 1-2. How close are we? We're only at 35. It's the turn. Let's declare that war.
ما غاداش نكون محاصرة بين بحر غير متسامح وطاغية.
I like that line. I will not be trapped between an unforgiving sea and a tyrant. It's true. Okay, let's add our influence here. Let's grab a couple of war support so we're ahead. And yeah, see what we can do here. Let's start with these ones here. I only have one movement left on you. Let's make sure we kill these guys that are just hanging out. So yeah, the Chola boat's getting 2 attacks. I mean, it's obviously amazing. There's just no stopping them. Right? Let's move you closer. Start attacking here. Just insane for promotion purposes as well. Let me get the first one to engagement here. One of the really unfortunate things that not a lot of people talk about is by getting this leadership promotion, my first promotion became more expensive. And now I want to grab engagement and then go down bombard. It's just going to be so expensive. So I'm just going to go straight into bombard. Even though usually I do like to grab engagement here, where it allows you to put units in and out without penalty. But yeah, unfortunately that's not happening here. Let's move in. We can do a coordinated attack on the city. Almost destroying it. Wait. Oh, should I have not done that? Did that use both their attacks or just one? I'm not sure. Guess we'll see. And like I said, we need to try to protect this city-state. However we can. Start using crossbowmen here. And then maybe another crossbowman right here. You don't lose any health by attacking commanders, so go ahead and take those attacks. Because some commanders have zone of control, I wanted to kill the commander first before I move my own commander, Graham. Otherwise, my commander would have gotten stuck here. That's what zone of control means. It means it takes up all of your movement. Sometimes, with units, if you get zone of control, you can still attack, but commanders lose all of their movement. So you can't even take units out. So you have to be very careful with zone of control. I think here I need to first focus on the boats. Because they can hurt me back. There we go. Ooh, promotion on this side too. I think, yeah, again, we're going to want to try to get to splash. So the reason why I'm taking bombardment is because this final promotion here called gunfire support gives you splash damage, damaging units around the unit you attack by 25%. 25% of the total damage done to the target. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense to you all. Okay, looking good here. Oh man, all these boats are gonna be really annoying. Yeah, a fleet commander would be amazing here. Let's get one of those, grab more boats. I can't move my treasure fleet until I kill some of these boats. Oh, another discovery. Okay, there's no more roads here, so you want to stick to flatlands. There's Rome. What do we want to do here? Probably go into this part of the land. Okay, you keep coming for backup. Seems more safe on this side, so let's go drop off these treasure resources. And just do this. You can come help with the war, I think. Okay, let's see what she decides to do. Yeah, she's clearly going for this. I freaking hate them so much. Ugh. I need to find a way to protect them ASAP. I think she's got it though. I think even if I do bolster military, it's not going to do anything. Oh man, I want to grab these 2 units. Okay, let's do something like... Move the commander by 1, move you guys by 1. Let's move the crossbowman here so it can see through the vegetation. Motion is nice. Good job, Graham. Probably movement for now. I need to get to that city state as soon as possible. And then grab a man-at-arms. Kill this unit. Why did I not get XP for that? That's weird. And then grab these 2. I think I need to go kill this catapult the fastest. Man-at-arms, no. Knight, maybe, can go here, can go here. And then man-at-arms can go here. These 2 should be out of movement, yeah, so let's move up. And then try to make our way through here. Are you guys still at war, by the way? Ah, they're not. So I can get an alliance with her. She'll at least attack Saida for me and help out here. Let's make sure we get ranged units first because they are the only things that can hurt us here. And then start working on the walls. Oh my god, no. Do I need to add war support? I can't. I don't have any. Okay, make sure your commanders are in range when you attack. Makes it a lot faster to promote. Do I think splash damage going through walls is a feature or a bug? I don't know, but I love it. I hope they don't get rid of it. Why? Which Xerxes ball? I'm assuming you mean King of Kings. I don't know why I asked. Okay, let's make sure we keep attacking these units. You come here to get the XP for these attacks. It's looking a little safer. The water simply splashes over the walls. Yeah, it's called splash. Dungeon. Apparently I planned it for here, sure. Okay, I want to go in, go in, go in. The other really good thing about the promotion tree on that red one is it allows you to attack from 3 tiles away instead of 2 like we are limited to right now. But there is the walls down. I think I want to pillage so I can heal. I've got enough attacks with this guy, more or less. Make sure we kill people who can kill us. Okay, district defense is destroyed. There's another promotion. Actually, let's take the promotion first before we keep attacking, because your promotion might help you attack better. And it does, right? Strength against land units, which is what we're fighting against right now. We are... Oh, it's dead. So, to pillage this, I just need to move a boat in. Right? No? Or I can move my commander. Oh, there's a fleet commander here. Damn it. I didn't see it. Okay, we gotta kill the fleet commander and then we can take Baghdad. Which is a capital, by the way. That's insane. Oh, we got an ad starting here soon. My cat also wants to leave. So I'm gonna help her do that. Let me get another boat. And then maybe we would like more science, honestly. Ooh, but to get more science, first I need more production. Which is good too anyways for the wonder. And then we'll do science next turn. Ooh, narrative choice. Train 2 merchants. I have done that. 2 more merchants? Okay, I can do 2 more. Let's get them over here or on the other side in Shomanon. Okay, let me take a quick break. I'll be right back, everyone. Thank you so much for... Don't crash. Damn it!
The past is more. The greatest of the Tamil dynasties, the Chola lords rule the seas. Their touch extends outward, across networks of merchant houses to the poets and philosophers of the Sanskrit world, and to artists and scholars. Each seek to capture the dreams of the fleeting world for a time. Extend your grasp, though the seas are ever-changing. Make your mark.
Yeah, it is strange how that happens. It's annoying. We gotta do that turn again. Well, just very quickly, it wasn't too much work. Maybe I could do a little bit better on that attack. Maybe you guys can learn from how I should have done it actually. If I had seen the commander there. So one attack, one pillage. And then make sure we attack here. There's the walls. There's the unit. Oh. So because this is here, I do want to get this killed. So it allows my commander to move. And then we want to... Where's the promotion? There we go. Promote, get the bonus against land units. And then with you, hopefully we can kill it. And then I should just move in now, right? There we go. We got a capital, everybody. That was easy. It wasn't very well protected. It's kind of weird how the AI chooses where to move their capitals. New capital is Carthage. Good night, Paul. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the support. And, yeah, here I wanted my dungeon here, apparently. Do I use any of the AI mods? No, but there's one we've been discussing. Oh, ally. Thank you. I totally forgot. Thank you so much. There's one we've been discussing using, which is the one that would give AI mementos. Birdwife. What do you think about that one? Because we're at such an advantage against the AI for having mementos and them not having any. Let's start moving out. I'm gonna start needing to move towards this way anyways. You doubt they can make use of them? Hi Command, how you doing? Welcome in. I was able to participate. That I am allowed to say. Am I allowed to say if the experience was positive? Say anything without breaking NDA? I believe not. I believe I cannot say anything else. I can say that I participated. I can say that... What else can I say? I think that's it. I think that's all I can say. Yes, there is, Mario. There is. Here's my mods. I've got a link here. When you click this link, it will take you to my Steam Workshop mod list. And all you have to do is press subscribe to all, or you can ask me about individual ones. If you see a thing on the screen that you like, I'll tell you which one it is. Man, you guys are baiting me. I have things to say, but I can't say them. I don't think so. Oh god, this whole thing again? Okay. Let's move this. Move this guy in. Don't bait me, guys. I think it's... I don't know, Jones. Good question. Does anyone use that mod? Oh, I moved them in the wrong place. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just do this. And then do... this. Bring you in. Oh, you've been promoted. Awesome. Do the movement one again. Okay, I can't say any more, Command. Let's talk soon. I think I can say that. I can say that part, hopefully. I hope so. Wait, Knight, go here, go here. Oh man, you have no... Does any of you have movement? No, I moved you into the wrong spot, damn it. Move you up so that this attack is stronger. Let's keep attacking here. Hi Poppy, how you doing? Welcome in. Poppy, I want you to know that I did not take anything you said personally. I feel like maybe I came out as too harsh, but it wasn't against you, it was against the old lady. And I just did not have time to respond to you. Hi, Alejandro. Do I have a wish list of what you want the devs to add in this year? That I can talk about. Good question. Yes. I think on the top of my wish list has to be, well, no, can I talk about that? Because then, then you know what is not NDA. Wait a second. Then you guys will know what's not under NDA. What do you all think? Any lawyers in the chat? No, Alejandro's just asking their own questions, Command. I play a lawyer on TV? Do you actually? Is that serious? It's a fair loophole, not a violation. Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer? Dungeon. And then kill him. Yeah, foolish. That's probably more possible. I got so excited. But I mean, I will say this. I think I can say this because this information is out there. I hope, and in some ways do see, that they focus on minor quality of life upgrades for the players that are already enjoying the game, like myself. I have a hot take that this game has been increasing its players every month. It's getting 10,000 players on weekends. It is one of the best performing strategy games of the year. Yes, it's not Civ 6. It doesn't have 40 to 60,000 people playing concurrent players. But that's insane. No strategy game has that. It's such an insane number. You cannot compare every Civ game. Oh my god, Poppy, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 5 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank Poppy, dude. Thank you so much, Poppy. Appreciate it. I didn't understand the Harlem Shake reference, Yogurt Cup. And I think the game is doing well. The sentiment has been increasing in terms of the like positive sentiment has been increasing in towards the game. Oh, and a gifted sub to Flapjack. Very nice. Thank you so much, Bobby dude. 368 gifted subs in this channel. You wanted to make sure it wasn't 6-7. That is nuts. Oh my god. I've never noticed that number on the right. Oh, wow. Gifted hype, right? Ooh. And so, you know, I think there's just minor things that could definitely improve quality of life of the game and that I would like to see. Oh god, I gotta trust what you say. You play a lawyer on TV. Yeah, you know, it's kind of weird, Han. Like, what happened to all the problems with Civ 6? Nobody's talking about those anymore. Thank you. Everyone's like, now we want Civ 6 Part 2, but there were genuine problems with Civ 6. It's one of my favorite games ever. Oh, I see, Yogurt. Okay. And, you know, the dev team were trying to solve real problems that Civ 6 has. And, I don't know. No one's really thinking about that. You had a I judge you too harshly moment with Civ 6. Oh, absolutely a I judge you too harshly moment with Civ 6 from the community. Well, yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely the Civ 5ers for lifers, right? A lot of them have come around on Civ 7 just because I think many of them hated the art style. And Civ 7 goes back to a more Civ 5 art style. This turn took forever. I think we're good though. I feel like I did everything in the right order. But more so I'm thinking, you know, the late game slog is a real issue in Civ 6 that they tried to address in Civ 7. I don't know. Every time I got a golden age, I took monumentality. How is that not railroady? I found that got boring really fast. Well, not really fast, but you know, after a while that gets a little bit boring. There's like a balance problem with the golden ages, the builder micro, the unit movement micro. I think one of my favorite things about Civ 7 is that it genuinely solves the problem of me getting bored 100 to 150 turns into the game. Maybe 100 is too harsh. 150 to 200 turns. Yeah, and I didn't love the, well, some micro is good. Like for example, switching tiles. This is what I'm talking about, like quality of life stuff. Switching tiles would be nice to have back. I really loved how unique the city states were. I only have 1,300 hours, but I watched a lot of Civ 6. I'm like a consumer of Civ 6. I was just too tired to play Civ 6 sometimes. So it's easier to watch a game when you're busy. Yeah, those are two things that I would like to see back as well. Okay, let's pillage, attack. Let's attack again with this one. Okay, I think that means I can pillage again, but I can't because there's nothing left to pillage. I can't go in there, so I need to pillage the tile. To grab the city, and that's how you grab cities that you cannot move boats into because they're on a river and not coastal. Is that a lot? I don't find 1,300 a lot. I know a lot of you have way more. Oh yeah, and hit 4 to see possible places to settle. Like hotkeys is another one. Agreed. No, I did not see your question above. What do you do to increase your treasure ships in this age? Well, we talked a little bit about that. We have this. So basically, you just need to settle as soon as possible, and we're building Havana Harbor, so that should really help. Where are we at with that anyways? Oopsie. And we're nowhere near the end. I think this one is probably the hardest for most people, right? Okay, sure, I'll take that strength. Plus 3 is good. That's the equivalent of 3 war support. And, okay, great. We got Notre Dame unlocked. I guess now we can just grab some of these other ones. Yeah, and like other quality of life, just like balance passes, things like that. I don't know. So how do I protect Baghdad? Without any units here. Oh my god, I totally forgot about Eat My Shorts. I'm gonna need Eat My Shorts in actually no, Carthage I can take with boats. So let's take Eat My Shorts this way. Have we saved them? Let's see. So first things first, put this unit inside. I need to get to that unit. From these 2 tiles, I can hit it. Okay. So we're going to go like this. Gotta be very careful for zone of control. Move you out like this. And then like this. Move you in like this. I need to kill this unit. I unfortunately need to focus on hitting you first. Getting the man-at-arms to maybe hit here and kill. Damn it. Oh, so close yet so far. It's fine. I think I can use a crossbowman here to kill this. And then I have another crossbowman unit I can use over here to soften it up and then almost kill it. I think that might be good enough. Move you up so that you get XP for this hit. There we go. And you guys can't hit anything, unfortunately. over here. Ooh, they got a new kind of boat. I think I need more boats here. Ooh, promotion though. That is amazing. Let's go down the left side. Now we can see from 3 tiles away. That's such a huge promotion. Supreme Commander EM shorts. Let's do an attack. Oh, I guess keep attacking. Move you up, move you up. I'd rather get the walls down than hit the other boat. There we go. Oh, I got another unit here. Okay, sick. Ooh, let's make sure we kill you before you can kill me. And then pack you guys up. Go this way, go this way. Unpack. Whoops, I meant to unpack. And then next turn we can go after this. What's going on here? So am I still fighting here because of this unit? Yeah, I gotta stay here until Eat My Shorts gets here. You wait. You can leave? Or you can wait. No, you can leave. You start going to help these guys out. And start going into the commander here. Well, if we kill this unit, maybe we can leave here too. Okay, any more conversions that would be worthwhile? Yes, one right here. Okay, next turn you're coming with me, and you guys wait here. Oh. Here we go. Ooh, posture check. Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's do a posture check. Let's just stretch. I'm so tired. It's been extremely cold here, Poppy, unfortunately. I did do it twice. It was an extra long check. Okay. Am I really just using you to explore? Maybe I should do other stuff with you. Ooh, right. I need to remember to actually build Notre Dame. I believe you've got a spot for it. Yes. That's supposed to be my culture building. Then I'm gonna get rid of a Hawiti. It's fine. I'm losing 5 culture to gain 1 though. That doesn't make sense. Let's just put it on the flatland. Let's purchase this dungeon. 6 turns for this. Minus 42 Celsius? Mario, where do you live? Where the hell do you live? Boston Harbor is freezing over. Hasn't been close to 32 in weeks. Wait, what's oh, you mean Fahrenheit? Is that the freezing mark for Fahrenheit? And then back to shrimp mode. Yep, birdwife. No, I'm not buried in the snow, Yogurt. Dr. Crow went out multiple times during this storm and shoveled, as you're supposed to. You're not supposed to leave it until the storm's over. Am I being too judgmental as a Canadian? I mean, it's not like I had to do it. Oh, the atolls are so annoying here. They meet back up at 40 degrees. That doesn't, I'm minus 40. I don't know, and honestly, I don't care. You guys need to stop using Fahrenheit. It is the worst unit of measurement I've ever seen in my life. It's worse than feet. As a feet enjoyer. Yeah, it's totally iced over. Oh no, this seems a little dangerous over here. Stone is the worst. You're fine with it except around room temperature? I don't know. It, like, mentally, to me, I'm putting the house at 60, I put it at 69 degrees. But that's because it generally feels correct. And it seems like too much. Seems like too much. Well, that's the problem. I have too, one more burn. I grew up with Celsius. So how am I going to switch over now? Even though I live here now. Damn it, I can't see. How do I do this? Let's move all these units. Move here. Is there any with movement? Just man-at-arms? Okay. That's fine. I need to kill this boat, but my commander's not nearby. Just use this one. I need to move in, move you in here so that you can pillage and regain your health. Should probably attack once and then pillage, maybe. And then I think I can just take this now. I'm gonna use my commander so that I can use my boats to keep killing. There we go. And yeah, you guys are no good here anymore, so get out. And let's keep it. Keep it. How's she doing? Oh, let's make sure we're not suffering war weariness. Damn it, 240. Hi, Deep Sorcery. How you doing? Minus 40 is the same in both systems, but it's also not that useful because when is it minus 40 except wherever the hell Mario lives? Ontario. Okay, you must be in Northern Ontario. Except in Calgary too. Oh man, in Toronto it never really got worse than minus 30. God, I can't even fathom those numbers anymore. I'm not moving back. This is one reason I'm not moving back. I was complaining about living in somewhere that's suddenly minus 8. New Haven never got to minus. It never felt like it got this cold in New Haven. Oh, I'm glad I revealed that tile. What was I gonna say? But then I'm looking at Toronto these days and it's like minus 18. I'm like, oh, I guess I should be grateful for minus 8. Yeah. Seriously, West Coasters are so fortunate. Yogurt. Most of the world snows. I don't know if that's true, but it feels true. Okay. Almost ready here. Oh my god, this is so scary.
From in the immediate nearness of
Havana
the gold,
Harbor, speaking of treasure
all else had
resources.
been forgotten.
You wonder, you know, it's not the worst wonder.
Plenty
I
of
do kind of
money
like it.
maketh generally things dear.
I am trying to trade a lot. Oh yeah, this isn't bad. It's better than 19 gold. Man, I am really lacking spots for this. I guess I will put it here. Is there anything better than just gold on warehouse buildings? Not quite. Not in this game. Because we get trade route range with our Chola unique quarter. Let's try to get education now. Oh wait, I was trying to get blast furnace. Oh yeah, I forgot to check about longbow. Let me see. Getting free attribute. Economic again. This is a bit much. Let's get that 20 gold, I guess. And work towards bureaucracy. We can try to finish our quarter now. Oh, we did want our science buildings. Let's do that like that. Plus 10 science. Awesome. Excited for the university. And I think it does make sense to get the armor plus 11 production. Just speed things up for ourselves. Although you have to keep in mind you're losing 5%. You're adding 5% cost to every building by getting a building. I think they should make an exception for production buildings for that. I think that would really help just simplify the math for us. You do like the wonder animations? Me too, sorcery. Oh shoot. What is happening here? Let's get another boat. It also gives you +1 economic attribute point. So it gives you treasure convoys worth 3 treasure fleet points. So this Cholapuram, the second, is now making 7 treasure convoy points. 7 treasure convoy points every 8 turns. How do I want to do this? Okay. I think just start attacking. Oh, sick. A promotion. I wonder if I should have done a different promotion here, but just splash is too good. Okay, clearing out these boats. Can throw out another 2 boats here. And you can actually reach the city, so why don't you do that? And who can you reach? Nobody. Let's move our commander over 1 so it gets the XP for this. There we go, and you can keep moving along. You keep moving along. You're here to protect. Yeah, Eat My Short's not doing much here. When do I decide to up war support or not? I just don't have the influence. I would have. Whenever it's negative, Kiggins. Like, we don't need to be positive, but... Okay, let's talk about war support. Good question. Sorry, I hear someone calling me. So the way war support works is that for every positive war support, you gain combat strength. For every negative war support, you lose combat strength. So let me see if I can show that here. Kind of. Can you guys see it? Let me turn off chat for a second. So they have... Huh. Where's their... So if you check, my Kalam actually has -1 war weariness. And that's coming from war support. But the other thing negative war support does is create war weariness. And for every war weariness, your settlements are suffering happiness penalty by 5. So kind of similar to going over your settlement limit. Exactly. Yeah, it has a effect on happiness too. And then when you're unhappy, so it's kind of a chain reaction, every negative happiness is -2% to all yields. Did she name me? Okay, I'm gonna be right back, everyone. 2 seconds. I'm back. Sorry about that. I don't know why my stupid ass decided to show my daughter The Land Before Time, and now she gets nightmares. And now she gets nightmares of her mother dying, which is crazy for a 2-year-old. So she just needs to see that I'm alive. I really hope she forgets this movie. I don't know why I decided to show it. I just thought... I don't know what I thought. I just thought that old-time movies would be better because they're low stimulation. I didn't expect them to have a mother dying scene and a T-Rex scene. She loves dinosaurs too. Never again. Yeah, the movie's so sad. I remember loving it as a kid. That's all I remembered though. I didn't remember the plot or anything. And then I can use the knight to attack here. Okay, almost done this. Oh, and you should come back here. Kid movies don't traumatize children like they used to, right? That's kind of a compliment, Darth. You still have fever dream memories of Land Before Time a couple decades later? Damn. What are they doing to us? Yeah, but not at 2. I think they need to be... I can't... How do I even explain what death means to a 2-year-old? I think they need to be able to understand the concept so that the parents can discuss it with them. That is not possible with this. I'm like, no, she's just sleeping. What else am I gonna say? Let's pack up here, let's grab everyone soonish, and find our next target. Seeing Nukaleka seems easy to take. Oh, you can apparently reach. Sure. Nice. Ooh, gave us our promotion. Is that actually Splash? That's Splash, everyone. Sick. And then the other promotion you want, let me move my big head, is Orders. Oh, plus combat, 5 combat strength. The same way it works with the land military units. Hi, Gopako. What are you talking about? Did I win a Grammy? What are you talking about? Did you watch the Grammys? Oh, and cheers to you, Sigurd. I'm having some tea tonight. Welcome in. Trying to skip to explaining death already, right, Sean? That one we watch, and we watch... Well, if I'm gonna kill him, I probably shouldn't trade with him. Peter Rabbit, and then Mr. McGregor dies in the movie. And I was like, no, don't worry, he's just sleeping. I need to save my influence here. For the war weariness. So as you saw, so let's take a look at our unhappiness. It is probably affecting us really badly. As you can see, we have quite a few unhappy places. Well, a lot of these are places we've taken. But yeah, I would also probably need to move around resources a little bit to make everyone happy. Okay, tell me things for a 2-year-old. Oh, thank you. Thank you, kitty. Wait, The wrong thing came up. Wrong button. Grave of Fireflies. That doesn't sound appropriate at all. Winnie the Pooh movie in theaters. Had to leave because you were crying when you thought Piglet died? So no, not that movie either. Blue's Clues, yeah. Just something simple like that. I just want to enjoy it myself too, you know? Is that asking for too much? You have, hi Glegor, you have explorers and you don't get them. They say I can learn at the museum. Yeah. Okay, so you can go to your continents lens and it'll give you more information in there. I wish I could show you, but I'm not in that age right now. And basically in that lens, it'll tell you where research is required to show the artifacts on that continent. So once you research on a museum, or if you have any universities from the previous age, you can also research there. There is a little icon that pops up that shows you where you can research. Go to those spots, research with an explorer, and then it'll show you things that look very similar to discoveries. So they will look like, well, I don't have any discoveries to show you. I've grabbed all those, but you know what discoveries look like. And then those are what you want to be digging for artifacts. Okay, found an icon. Good. Go research, and then it'll show you where there's left. For sure, that's not the end. Once you get to hegemony, there's a second step, so come back and ask me at that point. And the other thing to keep in mind is make sure you are creating space for them. So click that vase icon and make sure you have space for them. The Paddington movie. Yes, actually, we did watch that in DC. Okay, that's a good point. She did like that. Okay, I have to remember that. Thank you, thank you. What else should we be grabbing here? I guess just some land tiles to grow with farms. And we can finally support ourselves in this war. That'll fix a lot of our issues. There we go. Happy again. Ugh, you can't see. I moved this. This was all incorrect. All the movement was incorrect. Let's just focus on grabbing the city then. Ooh, promotion on Tamasulo. Congratulations. Oh, now you should be able to see. Yes. Sick. Okay, walls down. Okay, unit down. I'm gonna hit once and then capture it because I got the movement to do so. I'm gonna bring this unit out to protect the commander. And then whoever is left, just keep killing here. Man, there is no stopping Chola boats, is there? I mean, we did a good job stopping them when Benjamin Franklin was playing Chola, if I do say so myself, but we were also playing one settlement. There's another city for us. So, like we've discussed before, we're now at 7 settlements over the limit, and there's a maximum penalty of -35, so the more settlements we get, then it'll be no issue. I mean, it does hurt our influence, I guess. That's the biggest issue. Okay, put that in. Okay, we need to move resources around. So happy places do not get resources. is step 1. Step 2 is places that can become positive do get resources. And then you just backfill. Oh my god, Asobi1, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, it's so lovely to see you. I lurk more than you know, but glad to see you over here as well. Hello, Volkmir. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, the lovely Sobi1. Let me know if you got a raid and run. Otherwise, welcome in. I am Paisley Trees. I am playing some Civilization 7. What was Sobi up to? I don't know how other streamers know what other streamers were playing. Does anyone know how they figure that out? Is that like a setting on Twitch? Someone let me know if you know. But Sobi and I are old Valheim friends. Oh yeah, Major King Kong, Little Bear. She loves Little Bear. That's a good one. Just talking about TV shows that will not traumatize my 2-year-old. If you got suggestions, let me know. I showed her Land, what is it called? Like Land Before Time. And she just woke up from a nightmare saying, I dreamt mommy died. So not great. It's auto in some chatbots. Okay, I need to get that going. Yeah, shout out to Sobi1. Make sure you follow him both on YouTube and on Twitch. Awesome chill streamer. Love his Valheim and other variety content now we see more of these days. But very, very similar chill vibes. So make sure you give him a follow. And oh, I got another unit. So I am doing an over-explained run here to help beginners with the game. It is almost the 1-year anniversary of Civ 7, and I've got over 1,000 hours in the game. I don't know how that even happened. But we are currently teaching people how to kill with boats, and that is why I'm doing it, not because I enjoy killing. It has nothing to do with enjoyment. Okay, Glegger, do you need... You've got over 10 right now. You need 15. Okay, you're good to go. Did you get to hegemony though? Let me know if you do. You won a trophy hunt. I saw that actually. I know that. Valheim flame out tonight in Ashlands. Then some raiders. Oh no, about to start Deep North prep. But the Deep North is not out yet, is it? Why? Don't tell me it's out and I totally missed it. When is it coming out? I love how you're prepping for something that I don't even know what it's going to entail. How do you know how to prep? It's not out. No date yet. Damn. I am really looking forward to going back. I think once this stuff is out, I think I'm just going to wait until they do release it. I was really hoping for January 2026, but that came and went. Happy February, everybody. Get a world as complete as best as you can so you're ready to head north when it drops. Okay, yeah, that makes sense too. You don't think they're gonna just drop a whole bunch of new stuff in every biome? Is that wishful thinking on my part? Probably. Ooh, they're unhappy again. Let me give you a camel. Camels proven to make people happy. and tin. And pearls. Should probably just done the pearls. Yeah, let's move pearls around like that. Hi, Pio. Game's going okay. It's obviously not like a busted, super strong game, but definitely a very chill game. That's not true. It's also a busted, super strong game, just because of the Chola boats, but we're not super busted yet. Our stats are here. I mean, we're making more culture than everyone. We are officially top science. That's nice. But not, you know, the crazy numbers we usually get to see here. 95% deep north. Okay, cool, Volkmir. I've actually been playing Red Dead Redemption these days. To fill my sort of itch for another game besides Civ. And I'm having so much fun. I was going to play again tonight, but I'd like to get this game a little bit further ahead. I am really enjoying it. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I accidentally curb stomped a woman, and that was one of my highlights. Is there anything I can do to help these places? Like do I want to be buying wharfs? Just finish this off. Get the inn here. It's great, yeah. And it holds up so well. Can you guys believe it is 8 years old? And it looks beautiful still. Is the music too loud?
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
Okay, we now get a social policy slot. So that's what this icon means, if you're wondering in your tree. And what I'm trying to prioritize is definitely science, but 6 science is so pathetic. There's not much else that I would prefer. Maybe vassalage, but our golden culture is doing okay, and our science is the most in trouble right now. We could go for, in international law, de facto and de jure. De facto gives you strength in distant lands. That's all for all units, and de jure is in homelands. I did want to check. What are my bonuses here? So again, -1 war weariness. This is stupid. +2 city-state suzerainty, +3 from niter, +3 from shipbuilding. +3 from metallurgy. Okay. So I'm trying to understand what all of these are. Let's go through them. War weariness, obviously. She's got war weariness against me. You can see the red under her name or portrait. The second one is +2 city-states suzerain. So I did befriend 2 city-states, Kiev and Nansurani. I am getting +1 on my boats per each city-state. So yeah, longbow doesn't work on them. I mean, it's in the name. The third one is niter resource. Niter, you can see here, gives you +1 combat strength on siege and naval units. Then the next one is +3 from shipbuilding. That mastery I prioritized once we finish shipbuilding, right here. And metallurgy, I believe, is a bug that's giving me +3 because it's from the bonus here. +3 combat strength for ranged and siege units. It is counting this ranged attack as a ranged attack. Maybe it's not bugged. Maybe streamer bot yogurt cup. I also have streamer bot. And then finally, +3 military aid. I am running a military aid endeavor with Lakshmi Bai. Listen, Sophie, I know you're a world-class poker player. I play a lot of chess. Well, I used to play chess. Whenever I play poker, I played in Red Dead. And my thing is to always go all in on the first hand. And when I used to play with my friends, they knew that. So nobody believed it. But for some reason, I can't help it. Do you guys think it's an ADHD thing? I really just cannot help it. Who's got splash here? Nobody. Yeah, how did you know? How did you know I took chess extremely seriously? Have I told that story? My partner and I used to play chess. I taught him how to play chess. So obviously I would like destroy him because I taught him how to play. And then this one time he beat me and I was like, you know what? I don't want to play with you anymore. So, you know what? I'm done. The student surpassed the master. I mean, what else is there to do? I did grow up playing, yeah. And D is dead. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. No, I wasn't that good. I don't know, it must be a Middle Eastern thing. I learned chess when I was like 4, maybe even yeah, 4, maybe a little bit older. So it's not that I was good, it's just that I was ahead, if that makes sense. And I'm guessing my parents just let me win all the time. Maybe not. But my favorite move was the one where you would win in 3 turns. There's a pattern here. I would just like constantly be trying to win in 3 turns. You know what the move I'm talking about? Interesting, monkey. Okay, maybe we need a new rule. No more war. I know I used to do that for Civ 6 because it's too easy if you kill your neighbor all the time. What better reason is there, dead? That's like the best reason. So something you could do is hold on to your treasure resources so that you're not triggering these, but I think we're gonna stop around the 2nd node and hold on to them because otherwise it's just too much micro. So Sobi, when you play Red Dead, are you just playing poker all the time? Do Indians and Persians fight over who created chess? I thought it was Indians created it, Persians perfected it. That's what I'm going with. Isn't that just the truth? Let's try to get that niter. If I want that niter now, I can buy a sawmill. What is that clip? Uh-oh. Whoa, I'm scared. Oh no. Everyone's laughing. Poker sims are terrible. Okay, that's fair too. I mean, yeah, it's probably so much better to play against a real person. But I used to play on Oh, I used to play against other humans on the internet when I was a child. What were my parents doing? I think my dad was addicted to online poker, so I would just use his account. Is that weird? Oh, we got an ad break here. Sorry, I missed the snooze there. Nice. What was your combination, Jay? I mean, I had permission. Okay, I think we need to be more seriously trading and converting. So every turn buy a missionary and buy a trader. Because I'm just using them to scout, but I should really be using them to convert wherever necessary. So yeah, buy a missionary here. Oh, I can't. I need a temple. Put it there. Buy a missionary next. No, this turn. No, I didn't. No, I didn't do it online. I don't think so. But it wasn't, it's not like a lot of money, right? It's like cents. Tecumseh Grease. So I'm happy to hear that's still a broken combination. Let's heal everyone first. Start sending people out. Speaking of Tecumseh, should he be our next target? It's gonna be hard to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I'm teaching my daughter the solar system, but oh shit. I think I left a boat here. No, they killed my boat. I didn't even notice. Okay, eat my shorts. Go be useful. Oh my god, this volcano. Let me buy... Okay, let's start moving the missionary. Let's buy another one. Oh, the missionary micros. It's gotta go. I do have a heavy archer, but oh, it's a... Whoops. Messed that up. Hopefully you don't die. Kind of messed up the movement there. Grabbing these rural tiles. Were you also using the mementos, Jay? The belt and the drum mementos? Get the pearls here. And then purchase a missionary again, and then we'll start doing merchants soon. Oh, put those pearls in. We are suffering a bit of happiness. No, not even. You just had the civics and the Tecumseh passive and the city-state bonus. Oh my god. Awesome. Ooh, promotion. Let's see. Please be splash. Damn it. Okay, use the further boats first. Because then you know if you need to start moving in. And I think we obviously do need to start moving in. You can move in 2 here, 2. You can move 2 turns. Okay, I'll move you fully. And then put you in the unit thing. Okay. And then make sure there's a commander next to everybody who's attacking. And we start bringing down the walls here. Sue's like 10 city-states. That's actually extremely impressive. What mementos did you end up taking? She says necklace, maybe? The middle wall is the hardest to take down. She sells in Imago Mundi. Nice. That's a good combination. So you want to kind of focus fire on the middle one a little bit. Oh shoot, there was a commander there. Okay, good. Oh no, there wasn't. Whoops. Okay, that's all of those units. Any more? You don't have any. Okay, cool. I can start pillaging though with this guy. Coastal raid or pillage? No, coastal raid. Grab this district and is now captured. The mod we have here lets us see who owns a tile. I do usually go command range. It depends on the situation a little bit, Birdwife. I think if I have not enough units, I might consider something like Valor, which will basically, it acts like a second unit, right? What is going on here? Yeah, let's go back this way and convert them. Okay. The problem with killing Tecumseh is that he's pretty inland, honestly. Let's go this way and see what we're dealing with. Should we just leave him alone? Should we consider a war on this side? Yeah, I mean, there's Madrid right there. She's got 4 cities. Wasset is super inland, though. We could still kill Simone, maybe, but we can't ever get Waknabel. Wakabnal. Well, we still have time. It's still 36% into the age. Okay, we got a little bit trapped here. Make sure we kill these boats. Okay, Carthage should be ours in like a couple turns here. Tournament poker is far less likely to cause people issues. Learn there, don't chase cash games if you're interested, folks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's also the medium, right? So we have like your phone or your... Back then there wasn't a phone. Back then it was just a computer. But even phone is worse now. I think the medium lends itself to creating addiction. Or creating extra pressure. Okay. Obviously, I would like to pillage as well for some health. Let's see what we can do, though. I think it's more important to take Carthage than to pillage Carthage. Oh, and first up is order. Nice. That's going to be really useful to have on this side of the world. I need you to move in and grab that district. There we go. Oh man, they have a unit here. That's annoying. Okay, you can start moving up. So you can move up, so you can move up. You can move this way, you can move in. How do I get you to see? There we go. So you want to pillage this tile. That one's ours too. Just 2 more tiles left. Get it here. Hi, Afrosax. We're a poker channel now. Yep, all poker. We should have a poker night at Red Dead Redemption. Do people play online? Like, you know how Red Dead is online? Can people play poker with friends? I don't know why you would, but it sounds kind of fun. There we go. And then now we can take a commander to go in here and then use this coastal raid to pillage one of these. And then next turn, we should be able to take this city because we just have, oh, we have 2 more quarters to do. Let's do this one as well. There we go. Oh, promotion. Sick. Another one with order. How you doing, Afrosax? Welcome in. That does seem fun, right? We should do a community game like that. Can we make our own community Red Dead server? I would love that. You know, community games never appeal to me. I don't know, Sobi, do you play with your community? Like in Valheim? I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe I shouldn't knock it till I try it. I don't know about the poker part so much as the other stuff. But, oh, is this a cliff? No, thank God. You played some Arc Raiders with one of your mods. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's just, it feels like, okay, I'm already streaming, so I'm losing a lot of control. I have chat. I have a lot of things I need to keep an eye on. And then adding a community game, it feels a little overwhelming. But I don't know, I'm strangely into the idea of doing Red Dead community games. That's what mods are for. Literally, Willow, my mods need to mod you. My mods are here specifically to mod Willow. Even though he's a mod. Let's do one more. Missionary. False. Okay, you're just making one resource at a time. Okay, let's slowly move this way. I think it'll be safe. She's got a lot of boats though, so she might not be the best target. Red M is an RDR mod that allows a dedicated server. Cool. That sounds awesome. Doesn't that sound fun? We're at 1,699 followers. If we can get to 2,000 followers on Twitch, we should do it. Or I think we're really close to 6,000 on YouTube. I love how I always make these conditional. Who was that? Who's getting attacked?
The echoes of our glory and our losses.
Oh,
Of our
okay, we got
victories
Notre Dame, one of
and
my
our
favorite wonders.
disaster.
Not that strong in this game, but still, it's so strong generally that it doesn't even matter. I was just thinking the reason why Saida is so easy to kill here is because she's the Abbasids, which has no synergy for her. Right? There's Carthage, though. Ooh, we conquered a capital. I already did conquer a capital. A former capital. Okay, interesting. I think it only counts the first time you make it a capital, or like your Antiquity Age capital. That's true too. That makes sense. The community games are... it's a reward to the community for being there. That's why I make them conditional. One, two. 1, 2. Take all of these boats with us. Move on up. I think it just makes sense to take this city too. How many more does she have? Oh, I would kill her. Oh no, I guess I need peace. I don't want to kill her off. If you kill someone off, you add to the age progression. Although, is that such a big deal? We are so early in the age. Maybe we should just kill her. Right, Afro. I didn't even think about that. Okay, what do you all think? Should we just kill her off and add age progression? It's not the optimal play, but it is the fun play. Murder is always ethical. That's what I always say. Promotion on you. Nice. Another... oh, you got 2 promotions. How did I miss that? Let's get engagement. There we go. Oh, and we need to repair all here. Just buy that in. Start working on the bazaar. That's the exact opposite of what your ethics professor said. They don't know what they're talking about. Saving this for a science building. Where would this go then? Right here? Well, I will teach you all what happens if you fully kill someone. Poppy. Let's start converting. So, how's this going? We still have a lot of room. Let's grab this boat on our way out. Ugh, who's our other target? Simone is playing the Normans. Maybe just kill Rome. I'm down for killing Rome. Yeah, that could work. Or is it just better to get Buck? I mean, Buck is right there. Let's take Buck. Yeah, you cannot take units in and out, unfortunately. Okay, just wait here. Okay, I'm thinking the next game should be a peaceful run, Poppy, but then the issue with that is a peaceful run would require me playing Xerxes, and I'm just playing him right now. Okay, there's the city-state. Who are they? Stockholm? Another science one, wow. Okay, she is competing for that. How much to stop war weariness? I don't know if it's worth it. I should just kill her. You know what? That's the reason to kill her. Wait, what? We don't have to do that next. You might need a time. You might need time to work up to being able to not declare war. No, I can do it. Well, who else would you recommend we play as for a no war game? Anyone has suggestions? What's a good strategy for no war? Queen of Wa? Oh yeah, that's obvious. Okay, never mind. That was so obvious. Why did I not think of that? I was thinking Xerxes because of the traders, but the endeavors are way faster.
The master and
Catherine,
apprentice love
Bear?
the master in different ways.
That's an interesting one. Yeah, and you get a lot out of not declaring war as her. Oh, nice. Another discovery down there. Okay, we need to convert. Oh, man. There's none on the road. Oh, this is water tile. Whoops. Cancel this movement. Oh, he's got the pyramids in the worst city ever. Look at all these wonders we would get. Ooh, Rome is speaking to me. Spain is so peaceful. I don't think so. Catherine is your favorite. You're not the only one, Bear. Red Panda Lover also loves Catherine. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many people in our Discord that are obsessed with her. I don't really play her often. Maybe we should try her more. I mean, let's just wipe this out. So fun with Han. If you can get a nice, what's the word? Nice Tundra start, yeah. But last time I tried it, I didn't get a Tundra start. Oh, sick of promotion. We're gonna move in with you. We're gonna promote here. Engagement time. And then I can take out all my boats. Just do it with one movement. It's fine. Start hitting here. Oh, we almost got it. Okay, and then I think what I can do is, yeah, move up with my commander and then use this to take it. Yay!
مع المواطنين ديالي غادي نتبع نفس مصيرهم.
Oh, he does the same thing as his other character. She's gone. Goodbye. I think it's the first time I've killed her since she's new. And it gives us 2 silk. Nice. Let's take this out. Put this silk in here. Move the tin down. What did we get in Carthage? Did we get any wonders? No. Oh, this Carthage sucks. Oh, we got Birsa, that's it? Why are there 2 boats in here? Are you triumphant? Yeah, I don't know which one you are. We got a lot of you. Here you are. You're doing good. You're doing great, Tamasulo. Oh, you know what? But Isabella doesn't like me. Damn it, we got flooded on. Do you guys think it's possible to find 12 places to settle in this map and not declare war on anyone else? Because that would be nice for micromanagement. Hi, Cold Brew. How you doing? We need how many more settlements? 1, 2, well, thinking for just track progress. I need another 9. Cheers to you, Poppy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Having some tea tonight. And posture check. Let's see if we can do it without war. It's gonna take some incorporating. Oh, and some converting. Wait, I don't need that many settlements. I totally forgot. I can just convert my own settlements and they'll count as 2. So you only need 6 in total. And I have 3. So I only need 3 more settlements. Yeah, I admit. I totally forgot. I totally forgot. Wait, how many more do I need? You don't even need to keep them converted, right? Because once you hit that golden age and then go back down, it doesn't matter. You get to keep all those attribute points.
The spear and the title go together.
I have 3. Yeah, you only... Well, it's kind of weird, Bear. I mean, you do only need to convert them once. But how it works is that, let's say we convert and we hit this node. And then we get unconverted. Then we lose progress on this path. So what I think is... I'm not 100% sure, but what I think is that once you lose progress and then go back to this point, you're not going to go 2 nodes ahead. You're still going to only go 1 node ahead. So if you convert all of them at one time, then you're good. And then you can drop back down. But you need to hit the node for it to sort of give you that attribute point. But we should double check that for sure. Okay, let's put everyone to sleep. I don't think I want to keep going to war. I do want to look for more settlement locations though. Actually, you would be great to Tamasulo. Go look around the map. They're faster. Okay, get out of the river. Yeah, the micro is very annoying on this.
In an enchanted
Ooh,
world,
well, let's go settle right there, actually. Where's my closest place? Let's buy a settler. Let's just spend more gold. The closer we are to home, the easier it is to move treasure resources too. There's a possibility of settling here. There's one horse and one fox. They're not very close to each other. I will incorporate Stockholm. Why not? So I don't need de jure anymore, so let's just go for colonialism. You go converting here. There's another thing there. Here's another one here. How are we doing on these great works? We got tons of space still. The next one's going to be a lot of age progress. Okay, so maybe we don't do any more. I still haven't trained 2 merchants. How's that true? Here's one. Ooh, just buy the kiln. Everywhere? Oh, you can make it in 4 turns. And another merchant. Right here, I guess, in Shomron. There we go. Yeah, we're rich. Ooh, a cultural attribute point. Sick. Let's take 52 culture here, plus 1 culture for each resource. We're at 800 culture now. I think I want to focus on grabbing tiles with happiness on them. Even though I think we are happy everywhere. Make sure we take tiles away from her. How about here? Do we hold back? Ooh, Bear, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome over here on Twitch. We went with the gold producing government. I have no idea why. I hate spending my gold sometimes. Let's go this way. Let's improve trade relations. Get another trader. No, it's so. I'm very, very happy for the support on both platforms. Very appreciated. Let's go this way. Just trying to find room to settle. Okay, you guys can just go heal on land. Preferably not next to a volcano, though. Okay, we decided we're not killing him. Let's get one more merchant. These merchants would have been better earlier on because Xerxes only gets a flat bonus to culture and gold when he sends a trader. So the earlier you send it, the more valuable that's going to be. I think I can fit 2 settlements here. I don't think I need a settlement here. Wow. There have been so many discoveries down here in the south. What numbers do I look for in culture and science in the exploration range? Like, what numbers am I trying to hit? At least 1,000 in both. I don't think it really matters going over 1,000. And then like one of them, sorry, my lips are dry. One of them can be double or more. But I don't think it's feasible to get, I mean, it is feasible to get both really high. I don't think it's necessary to get both culture and science into like the 3,000-4,000 range. Ooh, grab that. What do you think is the minimum you need to win? I think you know what, Flapjack knows the answer to that because he won with the one settlement challenge and he had like 400 culture or 400 science. He won a culture science victory. I totally forgot his run. You need 1K at most, yeah. What did you end up winning, Flapjack? Was it science or culture victory in the end? You did science? Okay. I think, Bear, if you would like those big, crazy numbers, which, like we're saying, you don't need them, but if you would like them, one of the things you should be doing is getting a unique improvement from a city-state. Did I not increase my trade route with you? Okay, just go get that camel. Does that make sense? Because they're often very spammable, especially monasteries. Hi, Common. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome in. No. I have not befriended a scientific city-state. Oh, but he is going to do it in 6 turns. And I'm going to do it in 6 turns? I mean, I'd like the monastery. I'm going to add support here so I can get the monastery before he does. Monastery is probably the most spammable. No, they're really strong. They're strong and they're spammable. Yeah, I mean, you try to go for both, but, yeah, do both. If you can. You've only been maxing out leaders' levels, so otherwise you've been short of ideas here in Civ. Ooh, are you done maxing your leaders, Common? How about the All Wonders Challenge? I think that's one of my favorite ones. And it's very doable now with Egypt. I'm glad you're excited for it. I can't talk about it, NDA stuff. $9,000 gold. But yeah, once we get the monasteries, we'll just use the gold to spam those. Ooh, my ally's at war. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to break up with my ally. I'm not interested. feel like Throne of My Fathers is so bad. Sorry, staying neutral. That should make Harriet like me a bit more. That's my opinion. Oh my god. Well, good luck, Lakshmi. Bye. Ooh, our universities are done. So let's actually get those first. Just gonna buy them everywhere. One here. One here. And one in here. 21 science on that one. Awesome. Probably 130 tonight, Poppy. Oh, right. I forgot about that, but that's okay. This game's going pretty well. We don't have to worry too much about progressing the era. Oh, interesting and unfortunate because I'm sending settlers this way. Do I just try to befriend them or do I just try to kill them? So this wonder is just a volcano, so you just don't really need to split it up between cities. But if I go here, there's no happiness, but that's fine because resort town will be fine. And then I go here, this gets all of the treasure resources. Like that. God, this is gonna be annoying. I need influence. No way, Common. And earlier. Why, Yogurt? It's already 1. It's almost 1. I don't know where to put the guild hall. I don't think I want it there. Well, I guess I have to put it here. I know, I usually go later though. But I have a video I'm working on, so Yogurt wants me to go work. Hi, Nasatsu. How are you doing? Welcome in. Let's grab this. More celebration. I think we're befriending Stockholm, so I don't need to kill them. I don't think this land is that worth it. So that's 2 more settlements there. And then we'll incorporate a city-state near the end. Probably this one. It's got 1, 2, 3. Yeah. The horse is out of range. Is that tea in range? Okay, another specialist on the science tiles I think is the best choice. Baghdad is mine, and I never destroyed anything, so I don't need to repair anything. The Nye, I did destroy a few things. My bad. Let's get this. Let's get the gristmill. Yes, please. And also a granary here. Awesome. Want the stone cutter and the sawmill here. And then I want to be growing... Ooh, horses? No. Monastery tiles. So monasteries cannot go next to any urban districts. So actually, let's wait a second before we buy your buildings and wait for the monastery. There's our plutocracy celebration. More gold, 21 gold. Okay, so Bear, let me tell you a little bit about happiness. There's a handful of things you can do, and you don't need to do all of them. But what age are you in, first of all? That's the first question. There's this thing in this game called appeal. So some tiles will have happiness on them, and it comes from 3 adjacent appealing tiles will add 1 happiness in the antiquity age, 2 happiness in the exploration age, and then 3 happiness in the modern age. So just having appealing rural tiles is step 1. Step 2 is grabbing this attribute point, 2 of them, in the diplomatic tree, +1 happiness per age on the palace. It's way better than the +1 influence. And also +1 happiness in settlements for each resource assigned for them. When you combine that with the economic ability of having 2 capacity in town, so that's about 2 happiness, 3 happiness from just that. The third thing you can do is build altars in the antiquity age and do not overbuild them in the next age. So I still have my altar here giving me a base of +3 happiness, and then I have my temple as well giving me a base of... I didn't build a temple here. Base of... I think it's base of 6 happiness. Yeah, 6 happiness, and then it does actually get adjacency on mountains. That should be close enough to 35. You only need to have +35 happiness in your settlements to get over that. If you're still struggling, you can get resort towns, which will give you... This one is giving me 18 happiness. Which reminds me, I don't need a resort town anymore. It might be better to grow everywhere. Our gold is going to drop, but I think anywhere that I can do monasteries, I might want to switch over to growth. That's there and there. You're still trying to grow. You're still growing. You should grow. You're still growing. Okay. There's no point in growing here. You're still growing. Okay, most of the places are growing. I think I can use my lens here to see actually. Yeah. I only have 2 places specialized right now. Do I need to buy anything here? A kiln? Oh, there we go. Back to growth. And if you need more information about specialists and why is this Oh, this is just over... This isn't over 40. But if you need more information about specialists, I do have a video on specialists specifically. If you're wondering how to get those 40 yield tiles. Okay, we gotta make sure we kill these units because we're sending settlers out there. Should I just kill them? I mean, their bonuses are more valuable than killing them. Let's get science. Nice. 3 turns here. I would love Machu Picchu. Is someone working on it? Someone built it? Who? Wait, where is it? No, 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 it's right here. Okay, okay, I need Machu Picchu. I think I am top science now anyway, so hopefully we get it. Oh, city-state. Was not expecting that. Okay, we gotta reduce the micro. We're gonna do auto explore on these. And you're here to convert, but first let's see what's in here. I need to probably get rid of a Hawiti now. I think it's about time, unfortunately. Do the thing there and then this there. Or you know what? A research initiative could be good because if I'm desperate for Machu Picchu, that could help. I think I'm researching it. Oh man, it's still 2 techs away. I really, really need it. Let's put a specialist in there. Let's try to get our science up. What is happening with my city-state? 2 more turns. Some more culture and another growth event. So you're maxed out here. So let's put it in the city center for the palace because that has a really good adjacencies. Oh, we're done converting? Wait, you don't have any altars? How's that possible? I guess go this way.
One of the most
Ooh. That's one way to get science. It's not that much science, but it is a good amount of science. Should we just kill him? I don't know if it would be fast enough to matter. Okay, we're saving these up. What are you talking about, Kopako? Age transition? I'm not working on a video on that. I'm working on a video on towns for like the past 2 months. Oh man, look how easily we kill this here. Ooh, discovery. Okay. could make another city. I've got 3 cities, so our science would actually... I don't think it goes down because I don't have the attribute point yet. There we go. Man, see, this is the thing. I do want apprenticeship, but one thing to keep in mind as well, Bear, is that apprenticeship, if you see here, can be chosen by multiple civilizations. So if you are befriending 2 scientific city-states, like we are, then you can get the second one later. But the monastery is competitive, so I'm going to grab that now. And, ooh, I don't want to replace my Hawitis. Let's go through and see where we can do monasteries. And in here, obviously. Not in here. Should be a few in here. Just look at our signs, just jump up. It's crazy. Okay, not in here. So now food becomes extremely important. And correctly purchasing tiles. So here's an example of what that means. Monasteries cannot go next to districts. I'm gonna put my temple here because these 2 can't be monasteries anyways because there's 2 districts there. I'm gonna create a district. I'm going to grow, check out, make sure there's no adjacent districts, and then I can buy a monastery. Can't do that too many times, but at least a few times in a few places, like in where else can I try that? Over here in Baghdad. If I, whoop, there's nothing left to buy here. Nothing left to buy here. Over here, I can try this. I get a grist mill. See, this could be a future monastery tile, so I don't know if that's worth it. Okay, over here, I can try it. So buy the temple on this tile. Get, yes. Get a pop back. Grow to a monastery tile like this one. There's another 4. And then now, since I already have my monastery here, I can just buy my sawmill and grow. And then I'm gonna, unfortunately there's no more monastery tiles, so I'm just gonna grab the Kowloon. And next turn I can, or in 6 turns I can get another monastery there. Did Taylor Swift win anything? Bad Bunny won Album of the Year at the Grammys. First Spanish language album to ever win the prize. Nice. I didn't even know he had a new album out. I'm just gonna, well, take the science. Oh, we're so close. Maybe we should have pillaged for more science. I mean, maybe I have, but I don't know it by name. Maybe I've heard it on the radio. Okay, you're auto-exploring for me. You can auto-explore too. I think I want to befriend the food city-state. Oh, where were they? Here. Even though I mostly killed them off. Let's settle here and settle here. Do I want to get rid of them? No, what am I really doing in my capital? Can I finish 2 research initiatives by clearing them out? Is that how this works? I'm gonna clear them out. Let's see what happens. I don't have the influence to befriend them. I don't know what that did for me. I have no idea what that did for me. I don't think that did anything. Time for that kiln over here. Any monastery tiles? No. I think I'm okay with a specialist, or let me grab this tile. Oh, I forgot to see the city-state. You need to see the actual city-state to know what you can do with them. Oh my god, look at my mods getting along.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder. The purpose...
Okay. 2 culture in all settlements. Nice. This just doesn't matter anymore. Okay, please. 6 turns for Machu Picchu, right? That's where Machu Picchu is? Damn it. Okay. I hope nobody's building it. Grab monastery tiles right here. I could technically grab a temple here and get a monastery tile since this is already tainted by this district. Ooh, gold. Yes. Oh, are you mine? No, 2 turns. Carthage, 1 turn. You're mine, though. Do you have your granary and stuff? No. I think this is fine here because the district's already stopping this tile from being a monastery. Why do they like constantly ask me what to do? Don't ask me, just stay there. Okay, I don't really need to convert down here. I thought that was the right emote too, Bear. Wow, Vilnius here too. There were so many of these kinds of city-states. Just go to sleep. There's another settlement. There's the milestone. Let's go grab another one. Okay, we gotta be smart about this. Grab this tile. Grab a... I don't have enough money for a monastery. Crazy. Grab a granary. I think the T is a lot of science, right? It's 8 science. I mean, it's fine. I guess just go over here, Tamasulo. There's another trade route for us. Ooh. No more room for silk. There we go. Make room. And then we're slowly starting to fill all this in. Which is really useful because we have the attribute point giving us culture and all of those as well. Resources. Oh god, every time that goes, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Five turns left. Okay, monastery tiles. So you want to grab monastery tiles that are also food tiles so that you more quickly grab your next monastery tile. Okay, we hit 1,000 culture. Okay, harbors also count. So be careful on those as districts for monasteries. And all my... Yeah, I still have lots of room here. Let's try to do another trade here. Move this further down. Wow, we're really starting to fill this in. I love to see that. We should get more trade going. I think I saw the ability to trade here. Let's check out our trade lens. I hate how it lags, but yeah, we can trade with Gao. Send a merchant that way. And then over here, it's the fastest way over there. Probably once I settle here, I'll start getting merchants. Ooh, discovery in there? Okay, I guess we're done searching here. Just go back. Maybe I shouldn't be that far from home from my entire army. Every time I look at the resource screen, what is this gonna be? Why did I click it? Why did I click it? Do I ever look at my production or food numbers? No. Maybe I should. I really don't though. I do maybe earlier on, Poppy, but not at this point. Because like I'm barely, I mean, I guess I have more stuff to build here, but I can just buy everything most games. And food is important, but I don't need to know exactly the minutiae of details. More so, I'm interested in if I'm connected or not. Let's sit straight. Yeah, I totally just slouched here, didn't I? Oops. Ooh, what button did I just press? Let's grab that with you. Ooh. Yes, that saved us one turn. Okay, I'm super excited for Machu Picchu. If you're wondering why I want Machu Picchu, just wait. Just you wait. Ooh, 120 influence. How are the city-states going? Maybe I want to support Stockholm here a little. Man, we're gonna win the game. Or we're gonna win this era real soon here. We're getting really close to future tech. Or future civic. Which is fine. I think we're really close to finishing everything we need to. We just need to start saving influence to incorporate a city-state. And then I think we're fine. We got this one locked down. We got this one. Wait, I need 12. So I need 6 distant lands. Yeah. Yeah, I need 6. Okay. And then culture one, we're starting to save. And then the culture, or sorry, the economic one, we're just starting to save. And the culture one, we're really close to. We're done. Sorry. Am I okay? I'm hungry too. You know what? Should I say that sentence again? Oh my banana. That's how you know it's not ripe enough. Hi B-Mac, welcome in. Ghost banana. Hey guys, can you see my face through the banana? A ghost banana. Okay, this is too much fun. Oh, I love this. It's not even that green. Look how yellow it is. You can't see. You can kind of see. It's very yellow. How do I show you all? See? No, you can't see. Do bananas help you fight scurvy? Is that... I thought it was oranges. Okay, monastery on this tile. So yeah, I guess all of a sudden I do care about food. Maybe I should have cared a bit sooner. Okay, we have 500 signs. Love to hit 1,000. But you know what, Bear? I feel like the numbers I'm giving you are a little bit skewed because we use Shift Enter for a lot of my games, and I think that is skewing my perception of how far we should be. And if you don't know about Shift Enter, basically we're really close to getting Future Civic here, and instead of actually researching it, I usually like to do Shift Entering so that I can spend a little bit more time in the age. We'll see how far we get without Shift Entering here. And have a more realistic number. Any fruit dispels off scurvy. No way. That's not true. Wait, you're lying. It does need a banana resource. Agreed. Oh, nice trader here. At the very least, I would like Machu Picchu. Okay, let's go defend our homelands. Or not our homelands, our home in distant lands. Just use auto explore on you. But it's actually been kind of nice to play just a normal game. We're just some normal men now. And not trying to min-max the hell out of it. It's a scurvy mechanic. I like that. I mean, I'm trading. There's another relic. Another monastery tile here. Wow, our science dropped like crazy. Why? Oh, because I was running science projects, but I don't need to. I'm gonna get that in one turn anyways. Let's get that pavilion. Can you go to sleep? Ooh, a migrant. Oh, I guess you're done. Repair all. There we go. Ooh, great monastery spots right there. And repair granary. Monasteries? 1. And then do a sawmill here. Row your pop to this tile, where you can put another monastery. I hope you all see the power of monasteries. Can do another one here. Okay, back over 500 again. Migrant, go places that can get monasteries, so right here. Oh, let's make that migrant producing town. Yes. Let's get that settler going. Might be a bit too late, but we'll see. Okay, I kind of have to do this. I have to grab this tile and then grab the temple on it. It'll be fine. And then grow to the science so that I can grab one of these tiles. There we go. And then either way, we can still get the fishing key here and the harbor. That's going to be fine. And then we should probably get the granary to keep growing. But then here, same deal. We can still get the fishing key and the harbor. And I think the granary can safely go here. Oh, I already have a granary. The temple can safely go here. Oh no, that got rid of a monastery tile. It's fine. There's another city converted. Let's go see what's up here. Yeah, as long as I get Machu Picchu, I'll be happy to end the era. I don't really care about the attributes that much, but Machu Picchu matters.
Cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult. The city is...
Don't really have room for stoneheads. Guess I can take a free relic. That's fine. We just have tons of room. Okay. Where's that science bonus? Here, science on science buildings. I think that makes sense to get first, and then you can finish everything faster once you get that. Let's go to our capital, get our Machu Picchu. Did someone build it? No. Can I mean, why can't I build it on these tiles? What? I don't have any other building placed. Do I? Where's Machu? I do have a building placed. The guild hall. There we go. Oh, that scared me. There's Machu Picchu. Are you even my best production city? You're at 95? Yeah, okay. So hopefully that was also a lesson for you all. If you place down a building, you need to make sure you're not bugging the game out. Yeah, it was a little weird. Futuristic in 4 turns? Ugh, okay, we're not shift entering. We're gonna just try stop doing that. What was that? Okay, Lakshmi Bai likes me again at least. She just can't take a hint. Oh man, this was supposed to be my unique quarter. I'm not even close to getting that done though. Honestly, it also just doesn't matter, I think. Here. Ooh, lots of growth events this turn. Yeah, we can do just a bunch of monasteries here. And I can get one here. Or let's do it on the food tile. Okay, you start sending this that way. So that should clinch the economic victory for us when we're ready. Oh, you don't have any more monastery tiles, huh? So start sending migrants this way. Send you back this way. Well, we're gonna play until we get Machu Picchu at least, right, Yogurt? I'm screwed, aren't I? We all knew this was gonna happen. Okay, by the way, what does Machu Picchu do? Machu Picchu is one of the best wonders in the game because it gives all mountains +1 culture and gold adjacency for mountains in your entire empire. And that's adjacency, meaning it works on specialists. It's amazing. Let's get the monastery here. So now that I have a monastery here, I can get the gristmill here, take back a population, and grow for another monastery tile. Just one more turn, right? Okay, now we probably just want to start grabbing some of these masteries, especially food. I should have grabbed the food celebration this game. I mean, it's still more valuable to have 21 gold and 21 culture. Ooh, tariffs. Let's take out Throne of My Fathers again. Put in some tariffs. 63 gold. Hi, Hawaii. I have no answer. Okay, so we want to do something like grabbing this tile, grabbing a fishing key, grabbing a temple on this tile, a granary on this tile, a harbor on this tile, and a sawmill on this tile. And now it cannot grow. Or it can grow, no more tiles to grab, it's just gonna make migrants. And it's gonna be glorious. You'll see in 2 turns. Oh my god, in 3 turns until this. Wonder what's like the science equivalent of a Machu Picchu? I guess it's Duo Shadowkeen kind of, but it takes too much work to make Duo Shadowkeen work. The great thing about Machu Picchu is you don't even need to do anything to make it work. Okay, we also need to have our missionaries ready in every city on distant land. So 1, 2... Wait, that's distant land? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 3. So that's the 3 of them. This is 4. This is 5. And then we need to incorporate the other one we want. I mean, Damascus seems a little bit better, so let's start incorporating them. It's got a mountain. Another woke pro migrant streamer. Ooh, we can convert here. Food anywhere? We do have the 10 turn countdown, so I think no matter what, we'll be fine. But we're about to add the future civic. I forgot crises are on. Shit. What crises do you think we got? What crisis? Oh, which one's the migrant one? Okay, so we got the religion crises, right? Okay, this choice will kind of impact what you unlock here. Why is this doubled? So if you go to Civ 7, all faiths must be accepted. I always forget what gives you what, because I barely use this. It's called Religious Revolts. Okay, if you do all faiths must be accepted, you get 1 crisis policy slot. That's the same for both. But this one unlocks religious tolerance. Unhappy settlements following another player's religion go into unrest, whereas religious seal is unhappy settlements. Wait, why are these the same? Okay, wait, it's this part 2 that's different. Plus 8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion, or minus 8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion. Most of my settlements do not follow my religion. So I want unity. Even though a whole bunch of them are about to follow my religion, I think all faiths need to be accepted. Will just help the micro a little bit. I don't feel like converting everybody. We're on just the continents and islands map. Monastery tile. Do any of these matter? Probably the happiness one, maybe, if we're about to convert everyone. We will probably wait until near the end to do that. Yes! Ooh, we got expansionist, plus 1 population every town. This is gonna be fun. Let's grab monastery tiles everywhere. Ones with food on them. It's nice when you don't have 100 cities, 100 settlements. This is going to be totally doable. We only have 24 settlements. What is my recommendation for how many settlements you should be at? You know, 30 to 40 for a good game. So we're a little bit lazy, I would say. Whoops. Okay, I would say we're being a little bit lazy here. Oh, nice. Now you're growing. Oh, some of you never got your temples even. Or your sawmill. Right here. And monastery here. Monastery can go here. Almost at 600 science. Where's a food tile that can get a monastery? There's not many. Scrap this one then, because that has happiness on it at least. There's 600 science. And then monastery here. I like this music sometimes. Sometimes this music's a bop. Man, you need a granary, but would like to get that monastery there first. How much longer? 8 turns. Okay, no monastery spots for you. Just grab science from the water. Okay, you've got some. Okay, you don't have any. So just get the fox. Futuristic time, we're not shift entering, just picking it. Okay, thank God, plus 184 happiness. That scared me for a second. That would have been minus if we did pick the wrong one, so don't pick the wrong one. Okay, yeah. And now Madurai is just making migrants for us to send here and keep grabbing. Ooh, spices. No, monastery. This is gonna be amazing. And now it's gonna make another migrant in 5 turns. Treasure convoys go this way. What did I say? What's the new meta? I'm just ignoring Try right now. They're just all telling me to go to bed and I'm an addict and I don't want to hear that. Vocal fry. Are you telling me I have vocal fry? It's not gonna work because I don't believe you. I can hear myself. Yogurt was calling me misogynistic for criticizing my own vocal fry. But no, I have ears. I can hear it sometimes. And it's not vocal fry. I'm just thirsty. Okay, you guys ready?
Thou who dwell
Machu
in the high
Picchu.
heavens, among the tempest clouds, accept our sacrifice.
Yeah, I just need to drink water. We're gonna be so rich, so cultured. 1400 culture. I don't even know how much that went up by. 2 culture and all settlements. Nice. Hi, Emperor. So sleepy. I know, just stay up a little longer. Do I want this or do I want the science? Guess I want the horses now. Okay, but I said, oh my God, my vocal fry just came in. I did say we're gonna stop at Machu Picchu. I think we're in a good spot though. If you look here, we have 14, 20 economic points just waiting. And we only need 5, no, we only need 15 more. So we're good on the economic one. For the military one, we are incorporating a city-state on distant lands. So we're going to be at the halfway mark. And then when we convert all of them, we'll be fully done. This one too. Culture, we're already done. And science, thanks to Machu Picchu, we just finished actually. So easy peasy. And we're probably going to go for a... Let's do an economic victory. I feel like we've just hit a culture victory. Let's try economic here. And I didn't kill anybody else. Good job, me. Are we doing Buganda economic victory? That doesn't make any sense. I'm so sick of the Mughals, though. Stop it. Get some help. How are we at 71 viewers on Twitch? I love you all. Thank you so much. How has Twitch grown so much? Remember when we used to be, I think YouTube and Twitch have flipped. You're botting me. Thank you. America's a good choice. I agree, Antoine. I haven't really played with them, so they'd be good. Great Britain? Yeah. Oh, who has the unique railroad? Prussia, right? I think why? Or am I thinking of something else? Prussia has the unique train tracks. Thank you for bumping the numbers. Appreciate it. What's your name on YouTube? Are you... Wait, I have a King Kong. I have two King Kongs. There's a major King Kong. There's also Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is not King Kong. No, Donkey Kong is King Kong. You're a third Kong. Peaceful America. Or your name's just not related. Oh, no way, Jones. Okay, that's good to know. That makes a lot of sense. Just personality-wise, then. Jones. Oh my god, that's so weird. Isn't it weird that you know me as one person and I know you as two? You guys should tell me your names. I do remember them pretty well. The Ottomans are so OP. Agreed, Nasasu. Agreed. Who is... Well, no. I'm not going to ask this question. That's funny, Poppy dude. Am I doing the same thing? DK's Drift King? No, but his profile picture is of a Donkey Kong, Willow. There will be bears. I mean, yeah, it's easy when the name is the same. Bear. Barris Aurelius. That's a good name, actually. The full name is nice. But yeah, okay, let's finish up here. Did I save? Let's save the game. Let's see who we can raid, everyone. Any suggestions? Different than the ones Yogurt suggests. Let's see, same category. Should we give someone new a chance? King of Precision? 11 hours already? See, the other thing is sometimes these people are bots. That we learned the hard way. Thank you, Kindred. I'm so glad you got your account back, by the way. Okay, you won't. I'm scared to watch it, Jones. I don't. Okay. Does this work? Oh, it's so much fun. I accidentally curb stomped a woman. Thank you. No, I don't play League of Legends. No. I don't like... think that's a fantasy one. I don't like fantasy stuff. Well, I do like... I love fantasy movies. I like history-related games. Oh. Okay, wait. I follow this person called Kitspresso, and they're playing Civilization 6. And they're doing a live 24/7 game? Is that true? They're learning Civ 6. Let's go help Kitspresso learn Civ 6. You guys all love that, right? And for some reason I follow them. I think they're cool. I'm pretty sure. Let's go raid and help them out. I know you all love to backseat game. No, I'm kidding. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much again for hanging out. We will probably finish this game tomorrow, so I have the full gameplay done and maybe make the whole thing into a VOD for later. So see you tomorrow playing some Civ 7. Civ 7. My vocal fry. Okay, I'm going. Bye. And good night on YouTube, everyone.